Ugh. Woo. Woo. You guys love the music, right? Prem was wrong to criticize the music. Sounds so soulful, don't you agree? It's your boy. You guys sure you don't want me to play it for like a few more minutes? I know you guys are vibing, right? Like, you know, I don't want to kill your vibe. So if you want a few more minutes of it, like I could leave it on if you want. Seems like everyone in the chat wants me to leave it on. It seems that way. Oh god. Oh god. If you were gonna dance-ify it, I mean, you could have done a better job. I'm just saying. Like, even fans are doing decent jobs of this shit. Ugh. Sup, chat? We have some things to discuss. As usual, that's why we're here. If you made the bass strong on this remix, it might actually go really hard. Like a something like that. But yeah, as I said before, right? You can call me a hater, I don't give a fuck. When it comes to the music, get my earphones. When it comes to the music, that shit getting modded out. The moment that mod drops, it's like the Jason Griffith voice mod on Generations. That shit never getting turned off. Okay, never getting turned off. The moment that shit drop, it's staying on. Staying on. Link us to that mode when you find it. Oh, I'm covering it. The moment it drops, I'm covering it. The moment the music mod drops, it's getting covered. You know, definitive edition of Shadow Generations will be like music mod on, Jason Griffith on, you know, everything. Like, it's gonna be like real certified. I'm just saying. Let's see this one. Can't believe the worst thing about not coming song game right now is the music. It's true, actually. It's the only thing I can really like hop on, because like, I'm not saying the game is perfect aside from that. Not perfect, I wouldn't use that word. But there's no major flaw with the game in terms of like the level design and things like that. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna feel in terms of physics, but there's no major flaw. There's nothing I could be like, this is horrible. Except for the music. Except for the weird remixes, you know? I'd rather have it that way. It's easier to mod in the original songs than it is to fix the game. What's up, RJ Beats? Yeah, these are fan-made remixes. So, I just found them by accident when I was searching the game. "2010s we lost the gameplay, 2020s we lose the music." So 2000s we lost the polish, 2010s we lost the gameplay, 2020s we lose the music. Oh god, that's crazy. Anyway, it's time for sadness. It's time for a moment of silence or a moment of sadness. We must mourn. Before we get into the new, we must mourn the old. That's right, Sonic Generations has officially been delisted. No longer purchasable, at least not standalone, right? You can still purchase it in the the bundle. They got the Ultimate bundle, they got the Legacy bundle. That's the shit they were talking about. So this is the bundle that was here before, which is like every Sonic game on Steam. You can buy it, you know, in one bundle and save some money. And the new one they added is this Legacy. Is this music right? I feel like it sounds wrong. The music sounds different here. But yeah, this is the Legacy bundle. You get SADX, SA2, Battle, which is separate apparently. They added it as DLC. Sonic 4, 3D Blast and Spinball, and Generations. So, you know, that's pretty much it. If I go on my actual logged in account, is that RuneScape on Steam? I didn't know RuneScape was on Steam. Anyway, could have sworn RuneScape is on Steam. Holy fuck. But yeah, as you can see here, I've bought all the Sonic games on Steam, so I can't even buy the bundle. It's like, but it means that if you owned every other Sonic game on Steam and the only thing you didn't own was this, then you'd still be able to get it for a good price, basically. So it's not the end of the world, you know. It's still there, but you know, when is the song playing SA2? I don't even know. I only heard it in SA1. But R.I.P. James. I'm guessing you're saying Earl Jones. Rest in peace, of course. Rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. You know. Anyway, let's put on some good music. Let's go for the GOAT. Alright. We got news to talk about, and then we also got Sage 2024, because apparently there's some games you need to check out on Sage. I'm not going to play that much Sage shit. I was asking around for what the good games were, so I'm going to play those, you know, and try those out. Sage 2024 this year, kind of mid outside of Rush 3D. Yeah, I mean, I was looking, I wasn't finding that much good shit. I mean, I could quickly show you the list of what I selected. This kind of looked interesting, so like I'm gonna try this one out. I mean, I like the art style. It's got that Sonic Battle, like we're on the Game Boy Advance, but we still want to be 3D kind of look. You know that look I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? For the look, I'll give that a go. Unleashed said to try this out. It looks like modern Sonic game, but let's use classic Sonic for some reason. Even though, like, why? These are all modern levels. Why are we using classic Sonic? I don't know. Someone believes classic Sonic looks cooler than modern Sonic in 3D. But yeah, we'll check it out. It was recommended. The Secret Rings remake apparently has gotten an update. It's the Project Reignition, fresh out the kit. I have to say that it just flows off the tongue. But yeah, there's an update to the Secret Rings PC remake, and then we got Sonic Rush 3D, which everyone keeps talking about. I mean, if you're gonna remake the GOAT of 2D Sonic, you know, I have to give it at least a go, right? So that, and I wasn't gonna check out anything 2D because, come on, they're all the same usually. It's like classic Sonic again, but the same, but just, you know. But Unleashed recommended me some games, so he said check out Sonic and Blaze. This one's like a more modern 2D, so I might check this one out. And then we got he recommended Sonic Momentum. See, I wasn't gonna play this one because there's no screenshot of the game. So like when I saw it, I was just like, okay, what does that mean? There's no image of the game. What does it look like? How does it play? I don't know. It seems like a marketing flop, like to put your game on Sage and just have no image of the actual gameplay. But then again, with Sonic fans and Sonic Team, they do this kind of shit. They give you trailers and no gameplay, so no surprise there, right? But someone recommended it, so I'll try it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have clicked it because there was no gameplay on the screenshot. And then I also got recommended Sonic Colors Demastered because Colors wasn't made enough. Someone's made a demaster, so I might try that for a few minutes. I'm not gonna spend too long on the games though, because unless I really get like caught up in some shit, if it's like really crazy. But we're not gonna do that yet. First, we gotta cover the news. So let's get right into it. The new artwork dropped. Check out this key art for Sonic Official JP. Right, you can see they got the post here. Second art visual release. The new art visual for Sonic Shadow Generations, which will be released on October 25th, is complete. Due to a distortion in space-time caused by the mysterious monster Time Eater, the stories of both Sonic and Shadow begin to move forward. Also pay attention to the shadows. So, in the West, like, they be giving us the horrible cover art with classic Sonic and all that shit, and then Japan just be hitting us with the bangers. Just throwing bangers out. Like, the last one they dropped, everyone was like, that should be the cover art, and they were just like, yeah, it's true, it's fire. Let's make that like a reversible cover. And now they just dropped this one. I'm like, ooh, this one might be even better, you know? Like, if you just crop the middle part, like, on the Nintendo Switch, like, that kind of, like, thin cover that the Switch has got, this is flames, right? Like, this could have been a cover as well. I'm just saying, like, they've kind of been killing it, right? And the way to kill it is, of course, to kill Classic Sonic and not put him on the shop, because I told you, I've said it before, Classic Sonic only fits when he's standing next to Modern Sonic. The moment any other character is there, Classic Sonic feels hugely out of place and cringe. So, Japan understood the assignment. Of course they did. They created the fucking franchise. They should understand the assignment, you know? But yeah, this is just a sick shot. Like, you could've... This could be like the build up to like some mega final boss. Like, Shadow's got his own Shadow Gen's final boss. Sonic has the Time Eater, then at the end of that there's like an even bigger boss where they walk the path to go and face off against it together on some SA2 ending type shit. I don't know, like it kind of has that kind of vibe to it. Classic Sonic is Modern Shadow here. JP understands where he belongs. Wait, you're saying the Shadow is Classic Sonic? Really? I can't even tell. But I mean, Classic Sonic does stay in Modern Sonic Shadow. Ever since 1998, he's been in Modern Sonic Shadow. That's just how it's been. Only the critics couldn't see that because they were covered in their fucking nostalgia. But Modern Sonic been surpassed Classic Sonic. It surpassed Classic Sonic in 3D. Well, there was no Classic Sonic in 3D, realistically. Unless you include Sonic Jam or 3D Blast. Well, if we include 3D Blast, then Modern Sonic surpassed Classic Sonic in 3D. Modern Sonic surpassed Classic Sonic in 2D with Rush. Like, look, I ain't trying to harp on Classic Sonic. I still fuck with Sonic 2 and 3 or 1, Mania, but like, listen. Modern been surpassed that shit, I'm sorry. Okay? It been surpassed it. Like, I don't want to, like, lie to myself, right? I need to replay Advance 3, though, because Advance 3, I really fucked with Advance 3 as a kid. But I need to see where I stand on it now. Out of 10, how excited are you for this game? I would say a solid 8. That's not my ranking of the game. That's just my level of excitement, right? Because I feel like graphically it looks really nice. And I'm going to max that shit out on my PC. But I really hope they don't cap the frame rate at 60. Because, oh my god, that shit pisses me off. Especially for the new game as well. Like, capping it for base gens is already annoying. Because, I mean, I guess it's the same game again. But if you cap it for shadow gens, that's a piss take. But in terms of the gameplay, it looks like it's gonna be a decent game. Floating kites to the $1 nation. Honestly, in a world with before, after the sequel, Triple Trouble, 16-bit, Sonic Fallen Stars, Sonic GT, etc., having a complete and polished Sonic fan game isn't the same point it used to be. The ceiling has been broken there. I mean, here's the thing, right? When it comes to the fan games, here's the thing. And I said this shit before. 99.9% of 2D fan games do nothing for me. Nothing, right? Because most of them are just trying to copy Classic Sonic. Which, are you going to do it better than Mania? Are you going to do it better than Sonic 3? Are you going to do it better than Sonic 2? Probably not. So it's like, why am I playing this? Now, if you're doing something modern 2D, a field that is not really saturated, right? Because not enough fan games are doing the advanced style gameplay, the rush style gameplay. That's undertouched. Hasn't been touched a lot, right? So if I see something like that, I'm like, this is still being explored. 10-15 years ago, Classic Sonic fan games hadn't reached their peak yet. They were still vastly inferior to the original classics. Nowadays, there's so many Classic Sonic fan games that are on par with the classics, or close, that I just feel like I'm playing another variation of the classics. It just feels like, it almost feels like taking Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, throwing it into an AI and saying, generate 50 more games like this, and then I'm just playing that. It's like, I might as well just play the originals at that point. That's why I don't be caring about 2D fan games like that, unless it's something different, right? Now with 3D has not been fully realized by Sonic Team in years, right? There's so much potential, and there's so many different directions they could go with 3D. Is it gonna be Boost 3D, or most of the fan games are, unfortunately? Is it gonna go Adventure route? Like, there's so much untapped potential in 3D that I'm trying to see that, right? Because right now, Spark the Electric Jester 3 is here, right? 2 is right below it. And then every other fan game, every other 3D Sonic fan game yearns to be as good as those two. That's basically what it is. Spark 3, Spark 2, and every other 3D Sonic fan game wishing it could be at that level, right? That's how it is, right? So there's more need to try out the 3D stuff, because it's like, are they going to finally get to that level where it feels like it could be a polished, finished experience on par with something like a Adventure 1 in terms of the scope, the size, whatever, Adventure 2, you know. It's just one of those things. So when people get annoyed that I don't want to play 2D fan games, it's just like, I feel like I've seen all of it. I'll look at the gameplay, I'm like, yeah, this looks like another classic Sonic game. We already have enough of those. Cool. Doesn't mean the game is bad. Doesn't mean I'm shading the game. You know, if your goal is to make another classic game, you've made it. But with a modern 2D, you can do rail grinding, you can do new abilities that aren't limited to what happened in the 1990s. Like, you can do so much more shit, right? You know. Tyson Hess posted new Sonic Movie 3 art. Hold on. What's Tyson Hess's Twitter username? Okay, I got it right the first time. Ooh, look at that. Let's see this. Sonic 3 is only 100 days away. Thanks so much for the incredible reception so far. Our team has elevated their game on every level, and I can't wait for everyone to see our hard work later this year. Alright, I see you. I see you. Ico with the $3 donation. The reason the Chaotix were in forces is because Eggman finally took over the world and still didn't pay them. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of true. He did say as soon as he conquered the world, he'll pay them. Like, he kind of didn't live up to his word. That's kind of slimy, Eggman. But yeah, I like this art. This is nice art. But yeah, movie 3 is interesting because, like, I don't want to sound like a hater because I'm looking forward to movie 3, but I'm not sure if it's gonna beat movie 2. I'm just saying, I've realized that Knuckles is kind of not the show. Okay, that shit was mid. Knuckles has kind of been the highlight of that whole universe. Like, he is my favorite character in that universe. Knuckles is #1 in that universe. Like, Idris has just been killing it, and the lines he had the best line, and he had the best lines in the movie 3 trailer. Like, you would expect Shadow to have the best lines in the trailer, but it was actually Knuckles. Like, when he said that this hedgehog is much more impressive than the last one, like, that was hilarious. And then, like, Sonic was like, we don't want to fight you, and Knuckles was like, actually, Sonic, I would like to fight. He's just killing. He's killing. I call it. He's killing it. Okay, he's killing it. In SA2, Knuckles didn't overshadow Shadow, but right now I feel like Knuckles is doing a bit of overshadowing. Like, it's crazy. Maybe the full movie will change my mind, but like the way it's going right now, it might, you know, it might be a Captain America trilogy situation, you know, where the first movie is the worst movie, the third movie is better, it's really good, but the second one is still the best one, you know. It might be one of them Captain America situations. Like Tobey's Spider-Man movies. Well, not exactly like Tobey, because 2 was the best one in Tobey's trilogy, but 1 was better than 3. So, in that instance, it's 2, then 1, then 3. In the Captain America situation, it's 2, then 3, then 1. And I'm saying it might be like that, 2, then 3, then 1. Maybe 3 wins, right? But whatever happens, I still feel like Knuckles is the GOAT character of that franchise, right? If I was to do a tier list of the movie franchise versions of the characters, Knuckles is like the only one sitting on S tier. Maybe Jim Carrey in movie 1 because he had to do a lot of carrying on movie 1. Jim Carrey had to carry the whole fucking shit because otherwise that movie would have been bad. Jim Carrey was doing a lot of work in movie 1. I feel like once they brought in the CGI Sonic characters like Tails and Knuckles, I feel like Jim Carrey took a bit of a step back, you know, and somehow Wade got more screen time. Somehow. But, you know. Someone said movie 2 was mid, movie 1 was actually good. Man, were you watching the movie for Tom? How was movie 2 mid but movie 1 was good? Movie 1 was a 6 out of 10. 2 was the one that took it to another level. Right? Like, how? The only way you could put movie 1 over movie 2 is if you just really love Tom the Cop. You know, I'll argue that fine. Jim Carrey did have more space to work, more room in movie 1. But like, Knuckles in movie 2, whew. Yeah, this is perfect. Exactly. Floating Cat said, movie 1 is a solid kids film. Sonic 2 is a solid Sonic film. Okay, I don't agree with the last part. You had me for a sec, but no, the OVA does not shit on movie 2. No. OVA, more like OVE rated. Okay, like no. God, especially the voice acting in OVA. My God. Anyway. Back to the Shadow Generations at hand, okay? Oh yeah, the Sonic Japan, they got all sorts of weird merch that's going on. I think there's a Tokyo Game Show from September 26th to 29th, and I think these are the tickets you get in Japan. See, when they feel like doing good renders, they do good renders. I don't know what it is with them not always wanting to do good renders, you know, but yeah. This is a kind of cool ticket. If I was going to Tokyo Game Show, I would have held on to this for sure. I think I still have my EGX fucking card from when I went to go play Frontiers. Even Classic is shifted on the ticket. Japan don't fuck with Classic Sonic. Look, they've been told you don't fuck with Classic Sonic. It's only you Americans who got nostalgic for calling Eggman Robotnik and shit that you still want this shit. Like, I'm telling you. Like, listen, it's time to move on. Alright? You know, even Azuka was asked about remastering the Advanced Trilogy. Like, people are now asking for the new shit, okay? Like, we've done the Origins, we re-released the classics and removed the lives and all that shit. Now it's time to re-release the Advanced Trilogy and take out the bullshit special stage requirements to enter. That's the thing that really held the game back, is the special stage bullshit. Scrap that. I guess you could scrap the license as well, because, I mean, if you're remastering it for modern day, scrap the license, scrap the special stage entry shit, and just widescreen it, make it beautiful. You can do the music again if you want. If you want to maniafy the music, fine, but option for original music should be there. I'm just saying. If you want to maniafy the music, cool. But option for the original music should still be there. Speaking of original music, man. What's the name of that? Sunset Hill. Yeah. Yeah, give me that. Act 3 is the fire one, right? No. It's Act 1. It's Act 1. That's the fire one. There we go. Ali says, so glad us Adventure Era fans are actually getting some attention. Classic and Meta BS made me ditch Sonic BS on combat. Well, enjoy it while it lasts. I'm telling you, man. Because given like in the next 4 or 5 years or so, once they're done with the adventure nostalgia, it's gonna be Meta Era nostalgia. And when that happens and they start shoving wisps and everything, you wanna be far away. Okay? So enjoy this while it lasts, because it ain't gonna last forever. Oh yeah, they've got more ads here. They got Sonic and Shadow promoting Red Bull. I mean, Red Bull gives you wings, right? And Shadow got wings. You want wings like Shadow. So, you know. Reversible box gift. Yeah, so if you want a Sonic X Shadow Red Bull, they sell that in Japan. Someone said, I'm seeing people say the Star Wars prequels are as good as the original trilogy and the Meta Era nostalgia will happen. Oh, it will definitely happen. I mean, I can't really speak much of Star Wars. I only watched the first one. Star Wars isn't that big here. No one really talks about it here. I swear. It's only Americans that talk about Star Wars like that. But I watched the first one because I had Disney Plus and I was like, let me see what it's all about. But, you know, I might finish at least the original trilogy just to form my full opinions on it. But, yeah, people don't really talk about Star Wars here like that. It seemed like an American thing, honestly. Because it's not like when Harry Potter came out, everyone was talking about it. When Lord of the Rings came out, everyone was talking about it. Like, I never saw anyone like IRL who was like big on Star Wars. Not one. What's up, Lonely Goomba? I like Star Wars, so you might be right. I never see. Yeah, I swear, I never see it. I only decided to check it out because Americans kept going on about it, and I was watching like The Big Bang Theory, and they were always bringing it up. So I was just like, let me at least watch one of these movies, because, you know, it was cool. It was cool. But, I mean, it was a very old movie, so it kind of had the effects of an old movie in terms of, like, the budget, the special effects. It was, like, from the 70s, you know. But maybe the newer ones will feel, like, bigger. But I don't know if I'll watch all of them. I'll finish the original trilogy, and then I'll see after that. But, yeah. The only things you like about Star Wars are Darth Vader, lightsabers, and force power. It's funny though, because I actually bought a lightsaber when I was a kid, because, come on, that shit looked fucking cool. I didn't even watch the movies at that point, but I was just like at a fun fair and I saw it and I just told my dad, like, can you just, like, this lightsaber looks cool, can I have that shit? I mean, it does look fucking cool, let's be real. But yeah. Back to the Sonic X Shadow Generations. System requirements have dropped. We should actually open base gens and compare them, right? So these are the system requirements for base gens, and these are the requirements for shadow gens. Actually, let me open the Steam page for this, and then compare the two. All right. Take that out. Put that here. Alright, so base gens apparently could run on Windows XP. I didn't even know that shit. Who the fuck was still rocking XP in 2011? Okay, no. XP, people held on to XP though. For 2011, people were still using XP. But like, the fact that they included it just shows how long XP lasted. They only really included Vista because it was after XP. Realistically, people would ditch Vista and move straight to 7. But like, yeah. Same people who like Star Wars never want to talk about it because it's ruined by the online fans talking too much, so we just enjoy it and never. I swear, I'd be like that as well. Not with Star Wars, but like, people wanted to be like, debate with me and argue with me about like, I don't know, like heroes or whatever the fuck. I'm like, I don't have time to argue. Like, either you get it or you don't. Either you fuck with a GOAT or you don't. I don't have time to explain to you why it's the GOAT. Like, it's the GOAT. If you don't get it, cool. Don't like it, I'll play it. I'll play it on behalf of everyone. Alright, it's one of the, like, when I was younger, I felt like the need to like argue my point into everyone. It's just like, listen, not everyone gonna fuck with it. It's cool. It's like music. You can't force a music opinion down someone's throat. If you like something more, if someone says they like Invincible more than Thriller, cool. That's how you feel. I'm not gonna argue you down. Right? I disagree. It's a hot take for sure, but like, that's your opinion. Cool. You know, there's no point like going on about it. You know. Speaking of hot takes, someone just said Dangerous is better than Thriller. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't agree with that shit. I mean, Dangerous is fire, but like, you know, let's be reasonable here. You know, let's be reasonable. Who thinks Invincible is better than? But I don't know. That wasn't anyone in particular. It's just more so if there is a hot take, then someone has it, right? I've heard Off the Wall better than Thriller. I've heard someone say Dangerous better than Thriller. I mean, a lot of people will say Bad is better than Thriller. That's a more popular debate. Invincible over Thriller, like, I've seen it online, not in person, but there's always gonna be someone. But yeah. This loop is kind of not a good loop. It's not looping like the way it's supposed to loop. It's supposed to loop a certain specific way where it's like, you know. I could donate $1 and said another Sonic race when? Race against who? Like, I'm kind of done with that, man. I'm not even really like a speedrunner like that. You know, unless Shadow Gens is really that good and I want to like race on that. But knowing sake, I don't even know if there's gonna be multiple save files on the game. So like, it's just one of those things where I don't even know if we can do that. I'm trying to think of a song to play. What's the name of that? No, the first game. Yeah. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Take it back. We need that trilogy remaster. Okay, I'm sorry. We need that trilogy remaster, like deadass. Like, I don't want to start spewing hot takes right now because I'm listening to advanced music right now. I'm getting a little bit nostalgic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a bit of a zone. No pun intended. But if they remaster the advanced trilogy and fix the special stages, I might put over the classics. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, if they fix the special stages at widescreen, like, I might just, you know, I might just, like, wait for the decomps. Yeah, I heard they were decompiling Advance too. Did I get a donation? Sorry, Zash donated $3 and said, now that we got 3 more Sonic characters in the movie universe, I'm not gonna lie, Sonic's model looks the worst out of all of them. I kinda hope for a slight redesign for this movie to age him up, but I guess not. Age him up? We don't really know what age he is in the movies, but he kinda looks like the same age as like the first movie, right? Advance 2 is far from saving. I mean, the way I rank it is 3 is the best one, obviously. 2 was probably the second best. 1 was like the one that was trying hardest to be like the classics. Like, look at us. We got a classic Sonic game on the Game Boy Advance kind of thing. But they're all very different in gameplay. They're not like the same kind of thing. For me, I think Advance 3, like nostalgia aside, I think Advance 3 stands next to the classics. I wholeheartedly believe that. I put it over, well, obviously I put it over CD because that's trash. I put it over CD, I put it over Sonic 1. I put it next to like Sonic 2, Sonic 3. I just love Advance 3. But whether I put it over those games, like Sonic 2 and 3, I need to replay that to know for sure. Advance 1 and 2, I still really enjoy. But yeah. But I'm not gonna lie though, as much as I'm out here wilding a little bit, a lot of it is the aesthetic, man. The aesthetic is just cool. Because like, it's like that modern 2D sprite-based game. We don't get that, like, ever. Since, when did Advance 2 come out? 2004? Since 20 years ago, we haven't gotten that again. I mean, Rush had like sprite work technically, but it's more like a 2.5D aesthetic kind of thing mixed with like the sprites. But that, specifically the advanced aesthetic, like if we just pull up one image of like, of an advanced game, right? Like one image, you know, like they just don't do that. This style has just never been seen again, like officially in Sonic media. Like never. They never went back to this aesthetic ever again. You know, so to them it wasn't really an aesthetic, it was a limitation of GBA hardware or something, but I feel like this aesthetic deserves to come back, like on a brand new game that's designed for like, imagine a game like this on Switch OLED with this kind of aesthetic on the, imagine Sunset Hill on the OLED screen, how vibrant that shit would be. I just feel like this art style needs to come back, and it's never gonna come back if they just keep making games like Sonic Superstars and shit like that. Lonely Goomer said 3 probably the most BS, but I think it's the best due to the mechanics. Yeah, Advance 3, like, its mechanics do a lot of work. Like, its mechanics is a huge selling point to the game. That's why it stands out the most out of the 3, because Advance 1 is just trying to be like classic Sonic. Advance 2 stands out because it's basically like the precursor to Sonic Rush, you know. And Advance 3 has the character combinations, which you don't really see that in Sonic. So, a lot of things there that kind of stick out, honestly. But yeah, I think it is time for a re-release of that, especially with Switch 2. Like, Sonic fans will probably pay $40 for an Advanced Trilogy re-release. Like 40. You'd be surprised. Like they'll probably go 30, but if it's like real remaster, like widescreen everything, they might even go 40. You know? They might even go 40. I mean, you charge more for Superstars, and that was horrible. So, honestly. But yeah, you'd have to sort out the special stage shit. Like, you'd have to make the special stage shit, like, make it like Rush. Just simplify the fuck out of it, honestly. Like, no one wants to do all that child collecting or whatever the fuck they made you do in those games. It's just too much shit. Yo! Skate LPC Games with the $8 donation. Thank you so much for the support. Wish the PC port of Sonic X Generations would have modern features like ultra-wide support, upscaling, and ray tracing. Sega PC ports are outdated compared to competition. I mean, I've been saying that shit's outdated. Like, we don't even know if Sonic Generations base is gonna be uncapped from the 60 FPS that the original game was capped at. Given that it was made on the same engine, they probably haven't even put in the work to uncap the game, because apparently Japan is just behind on uncapping frame rates, right? They want to leave the shit at 60 when we got fucking 4080s and shit like that. Even like scrap 4080, like even a fucking 2080 could probably run Generations at 120 FPS, 1080p. So like this whole idea of like 60 is like the maximum should have died years ago. Even consoles are moving to 120 slowly. I mean, PS5 Pro, you know, for some reason the performance mode is still running at 60, even though the fidelity mode is running at 60. Performance mode should have gone up to like 90 or 120. But yeah, they need to start uncapping frame rates, because especially with boost gameplay in particular needs to be like uncapped. We should not be playing boost games at a maximum of 60 on PC. It's just like, it's a bit annoying that they're still doing that shit. But yeah. I'm trying to look at the specs and compare, like see what the differences are. Pentium dual core. That was a long time ago. 2 GB of RAM if you're on Windows XP. 3 GB of RAM if you're on Windows 7. Man, my first laptop had 1 GB of RAM. That shit, like 8 Chrome tabs, that shit was blue screening. It was crazy. It was great. I had a 1 GB RAM laptop. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's crazy. And I still ran Heroes on that shit though. I still ran Heroes on that. You know I had to. You know I had to do it to it. But yeah, now they're saying you need 8 GB RAM. I'm like, fuck that 2 GB RAM shit. You need 8 GB, Windows 10. Yo! Hacky Zen with a $5 donation. Thank you so much for the support. Do you think Sonic X Generations will get high 70s, low 80s on Metacritic, or high 80s? Man, I don't wanna be a negative Nancy, but I think high 80s is out of the question. I feel like Sonic has attacks, especially 3D Sonic. I think high 80s is out of the question, right? High 70, I feel like it shouldn't be lower than high 70. If it gets anything lower than 77, I would be surprised. It should be green. 75 is the minimum for green. Based on what I've seen, unless there's glitches they ain't showing us, based on what I've seen, this has to be green, right? I wasn't so confident with Superstars because the game looked mid, right? And even that somehow scraped the green because, you know, classic Sonic bias and whatnot. Actually, it got yellow. Let me see. Xbox got, okay, no, Superstars got yellow. Okay, that's good. It deserves yellow. But yeah, Shadow Generation should get green. At least 75. I think bare minimum it should get 77, 78. But honestly, I feel like 80 is possible. And I'm rooting for it to get 80 because based on what I've seen, I think it deserves low 80s. That's what I think it deserves. Based on the amount of content in the game, it costs less than Superstars did, and it has more content. And it, you know, I feel like low 80s is deserved. You know, you knock down points for like, you know, maybe being too easy or automation, things like that. But I feel like low 80s is fine. Stingray donated $5. I think I'm behind now. He said, or they said, or she said, I'm sorry, the ball and momentum physics in Classic Sonic are better than the modern Sonic 2D games, at least for now. I mean, if you want to talk physics, sure, the classics, they did physics really well, right? Modern 2D wins for me because it's cooler, like aesthetically cooler. They do shit that's not in the classics. It's the same reason why SA2 has that one advantage over SA1. Like, I still think SA1's better than SA2. But rail grinding is a huge plus for SA2. It's that thing that just stands out. Advanced Trilogy, especially Advanced 3, the things you can do just, to me, just makes it so much cooler than a classic Sonic game. And that's why I want to see them do modern 2D like properly. If they ever decide to tackle it again, I don't know. I could donated $1 and said, I wonder if their reason for not wanting to support Unleash is because they don't want to acknowledge the 4Kids class in any way, shape, or form, and also Unleash is just too different in quality as well from everything else they've done lately. I don't think it has anything to do with 4Kids. I don't think it's got anything to do with that, honestly. Like, the only reason they won't do it is Werehog. That's it, right? It's Werehog. Where's my video? I got a video from years ago. Where is it? I got a video here. Where's my video? I got a video. That was 6 years ago? Holy fuck, that was a long time. Holy fuck. I feel like I made like a year or so ago. Oh, fucking hell. Anyway, I made a video saying like my thoughts on Unleashed Remastered. Now that it's 6 years ago, it might say some dumb shit like 1080p instead of 4K. But I said in the Unleashed Remastered video that they should have a fast mode, which is basically like just the levels, just the day levels and bosses, and like cutscenes. No hub world, no medal collecting, just day levels, day bosses, cutscenes, and an end game. And that's for like the reviewers and the people that hated the Werehog. And then that's like a fast kind of mode, and then you got like the original mode, which is the actual original game that has everything the way it was. And I said they should do that so that the critics can just play the fast mode and just like ignore the Werehog if they want to, right? But it's still there for everyone who wants to play the original game, it's the original experience. Because if they don't do that and they just release it the way it was, then the critics are just gonna hop on the Werehog again. So by putting in that fast mode, that's it's just levels. The critics just have to shut the fuck up and just play the day levels that they love so much and the bosses and just call it a day. And then let the real fans of the game play the full game. Me personally though, I think Werehog was better than Day. For the most part, right? I think Eggman Land's like the best level in the game, but I think the Werehog was a highlight for me. Like, one of the reasons I love the game so much. What's up, gamer guy? They could change things for the... But I don't want them to change the Werehog just to appease people that don't like the Werehog, right? Like, just, if they don't want to play it, don't make them play it. But, like, don't change it for the rest of us, right? I mean, some people have suggested that you just keep the game exactly the way it is, but just remove the medal collecting. But if you don't like the Werehog, you still have to play it. I mean, sure, without medal collecting, you could speed through the stages and ignore everything. But you still have to play stuff you don't like. So... you know, better than Day, that's a bit of a stretch. For me, I think so. I'll say that for DLC though, for DLC levels, Day stages are better than Werehog. Because the DLC, they went crazy for the Day levels. The Werehog DLC was kind of like a ton of combat, but the Day levels DLC, they went crazy. But main levels, yeah, I tend to like Werehog more than Day for main levels. Until you get to like that Autobot area, when they really like Autobot and like really stepped up for me personally. But yeah, these are the system requirements for Shadow Gens. So they mentioned 1080p 60 FPS. I really don't think they're gonna uncap the game. You know, I don't think they're gonna cap the game. But yeah, we got more shit to talk about. But let's change the music actually. I need another song to play. Unleashed. Let's go Tornado Defense. Alright. The Werehog DLC had too much padding. Yeah, the Werehog DLC was a bit too padded, you know. But yeah, official renders of the level entrances of the Arc, Rail Canyon, and Kingdom Valley in Sonic Shadow Generations shared by Sega. So you know how you got the White World and base gens? And you could see like the entrances to the levels? This is like that for Shadow Gens. So obviously this is the arc level. So it's pretty much what you'd expect it to be. Do you think they'll make the Shadow Gens DLC levels hard like Unleashed? Did they even confirm DLC? Was there any point where they confirmed DLC? I mean, I don't even think Kishimoto's working on this game. Kishimoto's probably working on Frontiers 2 right now. So even though Kishimoto upped the difficulty on the Frontiers DLC, if this generation's DLC is like the same or a different team from Frontiers, we can't really assume that they're gonna make some kind of really hard DLC. Midori said it's getting DLC like Persona 3 Reloaded, so level DLC throughout 2025. Oh shit! I mean, if they do DLC, I hope they make it challenging, but we'll have to see when it drops. Someone said, does anyone know what the first Sonic Boost game? The first Sonic Boost game is Rush, aka the best Sonic Boost game. But yeah, this is the arc. This is, of course, Goat Canyon. I mean, graphically, this doesn't look stronger than, like, I mean, I guess they're renders. It's not like in-game. But graphically, this kind of looks on par with base gens and not shadow gens. You know? But yeah, I mean, it is Rail Canyon and Bullet Station. Someone said, I don't think it's gonna be on Unleashed DLC level difficulty though. Level designers just don't have it in them like that. Yeah, Unleashed DLC, they were making you work. They were making you sweat. Like, they weren't playing around with that shit. Like, they really were taking that shit serious, you know? One thing that's sad about the Gens remaster is the handhelds were left behind, so I hope we get DLC for them. Yeah, well, to be fair, Gens 3DS was kind of mid, so I can see why they left it behind. But, I mean, it would have been nice if they had, like, you know how, like, SADX packaged in, like, old ROMs? I feel like 3DS emulation is at the point where you could have smacked in a Generations 3DS ROM as a bonus, just somewhere, like, to unlock. You know, put it on an arcade machine or something, I don't know. Like, I feel like the PS5 is capable of emulating a 3DS ROM. 06 is very hard. DLC levels are pretty crazy too. Yeah, 06 has some hard ones. I don't think the 06 ones were that crazy compared to like Unleashed, but they definitely stepped it up compared to like Super Hard Mode and Heroes. Super Hard Mode wasn't even that hard in Heroes. I feel like to unlock Super Hard Mode in Heroes, you have to 100% the game. If you can 100% the game, you could beat Super Hard Mode, right? Switch wouldn't run it. Well, you talk about the 3DS version. Well, I mean, I guess you could just take it out on the Switch version, just keep it on the main version. I don't know. But yeah, this is Rail Canyon, and then this is Kingdom Valley. Yeah, I don't know what it is. This kind of looks kind of bland. Like maybe because it's just a render, it's not in game. Because compared to like the actual Kingdom Valley footage that looks really vibrant, this looks kind of dry, but you know. Why did YouTube just give you an auto summary of the chat? Oh, that's a new AI feature YouTube is testing out, I think. I've seen it before. But yeah, I like the hardware with images. I mean, hopefully it looks a bit more vibrant in game. David Attenborough's trending? Man, he better not be dead. Oh, okay, thank God. Anyway, what else have we got? What's this? Stage introduction, Chaos Island. A stage featuring a volcano that appeared in Sonic Frontiers. Use the Doom Morph to move through contaminated areas spread across steep rock faces and overcome the lava with thrilling action. Okay, I think it's just new screenshots. Someone said 100% in Heroes made me realize why Prem really loves the game. I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to Heroes, 99.9% of the people who don't like the game suck at the game, right? Like, and that's no shade, it's just true. Every time I see someone who's hopping on the game, they always play bad. It's not like other games, but it's other games where the people will play fine and then just not like it. But with Heroes, it's like every single time I see people play or say it's bad, they always suck. And look, Heroes has got a lot of mechanics that a lot of people don't realize the level of mechanics that's in Heroes. It's very mechanically dense. And they don't realize because the game doesn't teach you the mechanics. The tutorial doesn't teach you a lot of the advanced shit. You kind of figure it out on your own. So because it doesn't teach you, most people won't know it's there. And I've had multiple instances, like at least 3 times, where people didn't like the game, went back to it, and it clicked with them. Like, they got it, like they understood the mechanics, and they were like, actually, I was wrong, the game was fun. Multiple people has happened to. So, it's one of those things where, like, when it clicks, it clicks. It may not click for everyone, but when it does, you know, it does. Did you see people are making a GTA 3 port for the Dreamcast? GTA 3 on the Dreamcast? Hold the phone, let me see. Is GTA 3 decompiled? Have they already decompiled that game? That is crazy. Huh. That is actually crazy. I have to watch that later. Watching casual people play Heroes is painful. Huh. When I was younger, I used to be watching like Twitch streams and people would be struggling on like Heroes. And I'll just like backseat and they'll just figure it out. Like they'll struggle on like Egg Emperor for like 10 minutes and I'll just be sitting there watching them. I'm just like, get to level 2 Thunder Shoot and just use the Thunder Shoot. I'll just be in the chat. And then they'll just like beat the boss in no time. But if you don't know that, it's like the boss is really tough. But yeah, I'm not gonna deny that the game obviously is not perfectly polished. Like no Sonic game was in that era. But like, I would say most issues are not understanding the game's mechanics. Like you see someone like homing attack a silver enemy and complain that the enemy is not being destroyed. It's like, it's a silver enemy. It's got a level of armor that Sonic can't destroy. So you have to use Knuckles or use Tails to Thunder Shoot him down and then use Knuckles. And like, people just won't get it. So instead of learning like the characters and their strengths and weaknesses and what they do at different levels, it's just like spam speed character, you know. But yeah, it's just one of those things. And then there's the 4 teams thing, which I think is blown out of proportion, but it's also a thing. I feel like they will take that out of a re-release. But yeah, then this is the Doom power. This is what's this called? The Doom morph. Yeah. Alright, I think that's it for that. What's this? I've not seen a single person point this out, but the Space Colony Arc stage where there's 2 diverging paths that basically mean nothing. There's actually a 3rd path obscured in the back that you have to boost jump to. Seems like the fastest one, pretty cool. A boost jump path? Where's this 3rd path that you boost jump to? There? Do you have to boost to that? Isn't that just right in front of the platform? You go over there. I guess, yeah, you'd air boost, I guess. I don't see how that's like, I don't know. Maybe a video will help. Yeah, maybe. But as I said before, it doesn't matter how many paths there are for me. Like, I like multiple paths, but what's important is that the paths are like fun and challenging. One issue I've had with the level design so far is there's not that much platforming. A lot of it is homing attacking, right? There needs to be sections that you actually like platform. And like base gens had a lot of that. But here it feels like a lot of it is just homing attack based. Someone said, would you say if Sonic games were mechanics were explained better, that they'll be liked more in general. I mean, explaining mechanics is important, but at the end of the day, I don't know. Most people don't want really hard. Most people just don't want that. So if you got tough mechanics, even if you explain it well, a lot of people just don't want that. Heroes has a lot of moving parts to it. 3 characters, you switch between them at any time. They have level up systems. Certain characters can do certain things at higher levels that they can't do at lower levels. There's a lot to it, and not everyone wants that. Some people just want to like play something like Modern Green Hill. It's a lot simpler. It's hard to mess it up. You know, Heroes has got a lot of depth. Sonic Heroes isn't difficult to understand though. An enemy is silver and doesn't take damage to try. I mean, it sounds simple when you write it down. It's not that hard, but people don't want to. I think it stems from the idea that it's a Sonic game, so I must play as Sonic. So any challenge they see on the screen, it's like, let me use Sonic first because the Sonic. And that mentality is why people don't learn the mechanics. Even if it makes more sense to use Tails here, the Sonic, so I'm gonna use Sonic. And because it will technically work a lot of the time, like a lot of enemies, there's enemies like the enemies with shields, for example. You're supposed to like blow the shield off with Sonic, or you can just destroy the shield with Knuckles. But some people will like thunder shoot it, because why? I don't know. Or they'll just use the home and attack it with Sonic, but they don't have 3 level ups, so it's not gonna come off quickly. So now they're just taking the long way. But because the long way technically works, they feel like it's the correct way and it's a bad way, but you just chose to do it that way. It's like, it feels like with the combat, right? Like, let's say you're here and you're trying to get here, right? You're doing this. You're doing this, and then you still get there, so you go, this thing takes too long, it's bad. But like, I'm looking at you play and I'm going, you could have just done this. So you chose to do all that and then complain that it took long, but you could have just done that. You just didn't know what you were doing, right? That's the way I see it. You should make a how to play Heroes video. Again, like, the reason I don't do videos like that is because like I don't want to like try and convince people to like the game. I'm past that. Like, I really am. I'm over it now. It's like, if you don't like it, cool. So like, me trying to like explain why you should like it is like, like, if it never clicks for you, like, I'm fine. You know, I just need my decompilation. Okay, that's what I need. I need my decompilation. My native PC. I need, you know, Sonic 3 Air. I need that, but for Heroes. That's what I need to be complete in life. Okay, I can't die until we get Sonic 3 Air, but for Heroes. That's what I need. So I'm waiting for that. That means decompilation. You know, update the port, whether it's better controller support, widescreen, save files that don't cap at 99 hours, slight tweaks, but nothing crazy. That's what I need. You know, Heroes needs better rail switching. Even the rail switching, again, that's another thing that's blowing out proportion. The rail switching is fine, but there's one glitch that makes everyone think the rail switching doesn't work. One glitch. The glitch is that, well, first of all, don't rail switch when you're doing a loop-de-loop because you're upside down. The glitch is that if you just hit a speed booster, the rail switching bugs out at that like first half second when you just get the initial boost. It's like right after hitting a booster, it moves more, basically. That's the one issue it has. But if you try and rail switch and there's no speed boost, or you didn't just hit a speed booster like half a second ago, it will switch a million times and there'll be no issue. It's because of the speed boosters. That's the thing they would have to like fix. But aside from that, I could do like 50 rail switches in one go. It will never bug out. It's the speed boosters. But yeah, those are things that, like, as I said, like a Sonic 3 Air for Heroes, those are things that if we got a decompilation, you would be able to like sort out, which is why I'm holding hope that it happens while I'm still young enough to enjoy it. You know, because I just need that. I need that definitive edition. I need that, because right now even controller support in Heroes is pretty on the PC port. So there's definitely some quality of life updates I'd want. So like, yeah, I look at Sonic 3 Air and go like, that for Heroes, greatest game ever. Working around the jank doesn't mean it's not an issue. Well, look, I think, right? I think when people complain about the game, they think that everything they're talking about is jank. And when I actually see them play, I feel like it's maybe 20% jank, which is still jank. But then 80% of it is usually just like, you don't understand what you're doing kind of thing. That's what I've noticed when I see people play. I'm like, you don't understand that mechanic. So like 20% of the time is actually jank. And that's fine, like that's jank that needs to be sorted. But like most of it is like, you're just not playing this properly. Like you're using a character you shouldn't be using here and expecting it to go a certain way kind of thing, you know? But there is some jank, but I think because there is some jank, people use that as a way to be like, every problem I have is jank, and it's like, no, that wasn't jank, you were just, you know, that was you. Someone said, what about Project 06 but for Heroes? Yeah, I just want the original game. Like a remake is not the same. It's a different thing entirely. The main issue with Heroes is that the homing attack can never be occasional hiccup, the movement doesn't feel great, and the grinding's not great. I wouldn't say the grinding's not great, but as for the homing attack, I would argue that the Adventure era kind of had that in general with terms of homing. I didn't feel secure in homing attacks until like 06. Like as a kid playing the games, SA1 homing attack would mess up at times, SA2 homing attack would mess up at times, Heroes homing attack would mess up at times. It wasn't until 06 where I felt like the moment I hit that homing attack button, it was going to the enemy. 06 homing attack, like the enemy could be higher than you, it still hit the enemy. Like it was crazy. It wasn't until 06 that I felt like the homing attack became reliable. And then once we got to the boost era, it was even more reliable than that. But yeah. See, now we've gone on a detour. We're supposed to be talking about Shadow Generations. Oh yeah, okay. Apparently someone's got the menu music isolated. Someone said they tried to isolate it from a different stream. Sounds like it's an original song combined with I'm guessing I Am All of Me. So let me take a look at this song. I'm guessing the quality is not as high because it's like taken from like a stream or something, I don't know. They got that Forces synth in there, you hear that Forces synth? Oh, that's the I Am All of Me. I hear that. That's a decent song. A decent song. I wouldn't have gone with a Forces synth personally. I would have gone with like more guitar. But you know, I like the song. I wonder if the Japanese version of the game is gonna have a different menu, like one without Classic Sonic on it. That could be another mod idea, actually. The main menu, no Classic Sonic on the main menu. That could be another mod. Someone said, is this EDM? No, this is not EDM. This is rock. This is definitely rock. got an urge to listen to I Am All of Me right now, but I will resist that urge. Alright, let me pick another song. I don't know. I'm looking for. Actually. You a joke? Okay, I mean, I wasn't sure because some people really don't know the difference. You know, there's been a lot of people trying to like, you know how there's like Holocaust deniers. I think we got some EDM deniers in the community who just like hear a blatant EDM song and be like, that's not EDM. Now I'm looking for the hub wall version. What's the name of the? What's the hub version called? I'm looking for the hub music. The day version. Extended. Is the extended version not here? Are you serious? Oh, this isn't extended. Someone said okay, but Kingdom Valley is not EDM. Oh, here we go again. Here we go. Okay. 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 Whoever said Kingdom Valley is not EDM, tell me what genre it is, please. In the chat, tell me what genre it is. I want to hear your answer. If it's not EDM, please tell me the name of the genre that this is. This is not a debate as to whether you like the song or not. I don't really care about that. Now I'm just like, if you think it's not EDM, please go into the chat and tell me the genre that this is. Someone said rap. Yeah. Orchestral is not a genre. Orchestral is like a condiment on top of a genre. Like you can have orchestral rock, you can have orchestral hip hop. It's not a genre on its own. People say it's not EDM because they're used to heavy EDM like in cyberspace and just don't know what other exactly. I don't want to hear anyone say it's not EDM. Just tell me what you think it is. Don't say it's not this. What is it then? That's what I want to hear. Someone said electronic. Now tell me what the first letter of E in EDM stands for. Some people said drum and bass. Drum and bass is a subgenre of EDM. It's still EDM. Someone said sounds like country. Ugh. Like, I don't know how else to spell this for people, right? Like, I don't know why, like, it's such a big deal. There are 3 letters. 3 letters. E. I was trying to sound like Ross. Some of you might get what I was trying to do there. It's very simple. It's very simple. This is an umbrella term. Drum and bass, jungle, whatever form of dance music you're gonna give me is under this. I wanna look. It's very simple. Is it music? Check. Is it electronic, like electronic instruments? Check. Is it dance? Check. Go? That's it. All this, like, any subgenre within that, jungle, drum and bass, house, I mean, how, you know, it doesn't make a difference, right? Like, It's a simple checklist. Is it music? Is it electronic? Is it dance? That's it. That's it. Everything else is overthinking it. Everything else is overthinking it. And I promise you, like, look. I'm not saying it's UK garage. I'm not saying that. I've been making beats since like 2001, okay? I started off making UK garage beats. That's a subgenre of EDM as well. So trust me, I know more about EDM than most of you people. Most. I'm not like I listen to it all the time or anything like that. But like, trust. You don't want to go there with me. Play the original and compare. I don't want to get sucked into the original. But even 06 had EDM elements in it as well though. Like, 06 had those elements too. Like, if we listen to like the inlet has got armor breaks all over it, right? There's armor breaks all over the inlet. Like, you could argue that the inlet is like EDM rock, like a mix of the two. You know? But it still had those elements. Even SA2 had some of those elements as well. I'm not trying to say that it's a bad... I think people think that I hate EDM. So if I say something is EDM, they feel like I'm saying it's bad. But it's like, no. I'm just saying it's EDM. Whether you like it or not is different. This is clearly almond break drums. But because it's got like the strong guitars, it's kind of like EDM mixed with rock. It's like a fusion, like an Old Town Road kind of fusion. This is the best part. Someone said, well, every EDM track is Shadow Gems you don't like. Well, I mean, most of them I don't like, but I like the Arc one. I think the Arc one's alright. But like, sure, that's not my go-to sound. But specific, the kind of EDM I don't like is when they just take a song that already sounded good and just say, what if I take the song and add this drum pattern to it, which is the that exact thing. I hate that. That specifically. That just annoys me so much, right? It's like, it's become so overdone now. Like, maybe I didn't hate it at first. Maybe at first I didn't hate it because like Modern Crisis City, like, sure, it's not my favorite song ever. Obviously the 06 version is a better song by far. But at this point, it wasn't overdone yet. But this is kind of what I mean, that drum pattern. It's like they took that and they just like ran with it throughout like cyberspace and like the later shit. When it happened here, I was like, it's fine, I like it. It's a bit more techno-y here, so I kind of gave it a pass. But, you know, I feel like they just gone too far now. I feel like they just gone too far now. Now you're noticing that drum. I'm telling you, that drum pattern is like, they've gone on like a rampage of that drum pattern. I don't know what it is, but they just keep going to it. But so far, this is the best of the EDM in Shadow Gems. But yeah. I think I still like this one because I like the hi-hats and I like the guitar. I think they went ham on the guitar. That's probably why I really like this version. But the Kingdom Valley one, I don't like the sounds either. Like, the instruments just seem not as nice as like the original. But here, like, they went crazy on the guitar. Is this one really EDM and not just electric rock? Well, I mean, the guitars are rock kind of thing. The drums are definitely EDM. So it's like a fusion of EDM and rock. But if you want to know my favorite, EDM song in Sonic, like full, like dance, my full like favorite dance song in Sonic is this one. This is my favorite dance song in all of Sonic. This. You know what? I don't like when it gets too aggressive with it. When it's so aggressive that it's just like grating. Like what's the last one we got? Like, what's it called? This one. It's like, relax, Skrillex, chill. It's like, chill, okay? Like, please, chill. Whereas when you look at something like this, like, it's letting the guitar do the work and not like the drums and the aggression. The guitar's doing the vibe. The drums are like chilling in the background, kind of like, it's not overpowering. Whereas this is just like, can I just like, you know, like, can my ears breathe a little bit, please? Like, you know what I mean? Like, can I breathe? So like, I don't hate EDM. Anyway, where were we? I was trying to find an extended version of Tune On, but we don't have it. Let's just go Tune On Night then. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a new Azuka interview. I'm not talking about the mid one that I reacted to in the previous video. An actual better one. It's not video. But people have already been clipping off snippets of it, so I saw some of the snippets, so we gotta talk about them. VGC did the interview, and they said Sonic team head Azuka suggested the studio isn't planning to make a new standalone Child Garden game. He told VGC it's not a standalone game, we can't just break off and make it a thing. Basically, Azuka saying that money isn't something that he enjoys, and he'd rather just die broke. Like... But yeah, we'll get to that in a sec. There's another clip here. Nintendo Life really pissed me off with this tweet because I saw this shit. It says Sonic Team would love to remaster the Advance series, says Takashi Iizuka. Then you get to the article and it says, but there are no plans for it at the moment. Why the fuck you hyped me up then? But yeah, the quote here says, there's currently no plans for the Advance series to be remade or remastered, but we don't know what the future holds. Shigihara as a director on Sonic Origins, yada yada yada. If we have the chance, if there's an opportunity for the Advance series to also get that treatment or whatever circumstances may pop up, we'd love to do it. So, I feel like the Advance trilogy will get a remaster at some point, but I don't think it's top of their priority list. I mean, at least they've already done Colors. They did Origins, the classics. Now they're doing Gens. Which, in terms of 3D Sonic, that leaves... They're not going to do 06. So that leaves Heroes Unleashed, basically. Because the Adventure games, they're not going to remaster them. They're going to remake those. So that leaves Heroes Unleashed. And even Heroes might be a remake as well, based on what Midori said. So you got basically SA1, SA2, Heroes Unleashed. Those are the 4 that are left. Lost World, no one cares about re-releasing that right now. Until we get to the Meta Era nostalgia period, which might be the 2030s. I don't know, when the Meta Era kids want Lost World to get remastered. But right now it's SA1, 2, Heroes Unleashed. Those are the 4 that are left. Maybe Storybook if you want to go there. Maybe a Storybook pack on Secret Rings Black Knight. There's not that many 3D games left to re-release. So while they're doing that, is it possible they get a side team to just like come in, do the Advanced Trilogy, put it in a pack, sell it? You know, is it possible? Sure. You could probably get a side team to do it in a couple years. Sonic X, Yaka, Lost World, oh god. Since movie 4 is probably gonna be about Metal Sonic, Heroes is probably the next one. I hope so, but I don't want to get disappointed by expecting them to go the GOAT route, and then they don't go the GOAT route because, you know, they just don't do it. So I just don't want to get my hopes up for that just yet. hand-drawn remakes of the advanced games would be nice. I mean, as much as I like a hand-drawn art style, I still want an actual game that looks like the advanced trilogy on modern systems. So if they remaster it, I still wanted to keep that pixel aesthetic for that game, because they just don't do that art style anymore. Like, they've never really done it since then, so... Which version of Sonic Generations do you think will sell the most? What do you mean version? You mean like which console? If you mean like console, like Sonic always sells best on Nintendo, so. I just think Sonic Team needs to stop slacking on that Ultimate Riders game. Newcomers are rushing in, they need a casual spin-off game. I've been saying, man. I've been saying Riders Ultimate would be their gold mine. But they just don't want to do it. Imagine the ranked modes in Riders Ultimate. The ranked modes? Oh. Be crazy. The amount of courses they could bring in. Like, they love to rehash. A Riders game, they could bring in every single level from all the main series. There's so much. Like, Riders Ultimate, I'm telling you, it will be their highest selling game ever if they did it properly. Well, actually, they'd have to make it free to play, because if they charge for it, the online will be dead. Like, let's be real, they don't have Nintendo power. The online will be dead. They're gonna make it free to play, make their money back off the cosmetics or something, because the moment they charge for it, the online's gonna be dry as fuck. So, free to play, but put on everything. Fucking have it on Switch 2, PS5, Series X, PC. Get it running on the new iPhones as well. The iPhones are getting really powerful now. Put on everything. Like, I'm telling you, like, that shit would sell. Make sure the mechanics are certified. Don't fuck up the mechanics. You know, you can have handicaps for those who suck. Even Mario Kart 8 has got those, like, little handicaps where it drives for you or it stops you from off-roading. Have that for the babies and shit. But, like, mechanically wise, like, Riders Ultimate would be it. Riders Ultimate would not be the best. Lonely Goomba, listen. Let me show you something right now. No 3D Sonic game has sold more than Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. A party game. A party game. Party game. No 3D Sonic game. Even 2D Sonic, aside from the pack-in titles. Sonic 1 and 2 are packed in with the system. Sonic 3 was not. Aside from the pack-in Sonic 1 and 2, no main series game has sold more than Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. A party game. When I say that people want the spin-off content, I'm serious. They want the spin-off content. Like, they want it. Right? Mario Kart 8 has on, and it's exclusive to Nintendo hardware. It's not even multiplayer. Everything else here except Wii Sports is multiplayer. Everything above it is multiplayer except Wii Sports. This has outsold every Nintendo game except Wii Sports, which came with the Wii. I mean, Mario Kart 8 had bundles as well, but like, people bought the Wii just for Wii Sports. It was a craze. Like, those of you who remember 06, you remember that craze. 06, 07. This is one of the highest selling games of all time. It's a racing game. That means how many people have played Mario Kart who never touched Super Mario Bros. 1? Who never touched, like, Mario Odyssey even though they got a Switch? Who never touched New Super Mario Bros? Who never touched Super Mario Galaxy? They ain't even touched Odyssey. They didn't touch any of that. But they played Mario Kart. Riders would be Sonic's biggest game if they played their cards right. Free to play, crazy online, tons of content, mechanics that are solid but still good enough for the casuals who suck to still be able to play. Riders would be their biggest game, and I'll stand on that. I mean, there's no point standing on it because they're never gonna do it, but like, I wholeheartedly believe that. Team Offline Racing. Team Sonic Racing didn't do anything special though, right? It was just basically another kart racer, but we already have Mario Kart. It wasn't better than All Stars Transformed. So like Team Sonic Racing was very like, it didn't have that much content. Online was gonna be dead because only Sonic fans were gonna buy it. The thing with Riders is that you can put everything in it, right? Like for example, let's say Riders Ultimate was out right now, right? Sonic Movie 3 is coming out. Naturally, you'd have movie skins in Riders Ultimate. So movie Sonic, movie Tails, movie Knuckles, movie Shadow. So Shadow, the movie 3 comes out, and there's a Riders Ultimate pack with movie Shadow in the game. It's a racing game. You can play with your friends, you can play online, and it's free to play. So you just finished watching movie 3, you're a kid, you're like 12, right? You were born in 2012. 2012 is 12? That's crazy. You just finished watching movie 3, you're begging your parents to buy you Sonic at Shadow Generations because movie 3 is so fucking cool. Your parents are gonna make you wait till Christmas, you know, because it's Christmas, right? But in the meantime, you just download Riders Ultimate, the movie Shadow's right there. Tell me how that game wouldn't be popular. Like, explain how that wouldn't be popular. Like, it would have to be a bad game for it to not be, because the strength of the franchise will get people to try it out. It's free to play. If the content is there and the mechanics are solid and the online is popping, why wouldn't it be popular? I could donate $1 and said Sega/Sonic team are too invested in trying to get their Mario Kart ripoff Sonic Offline Racing to stick instead of their unique, better, iconic style they created. Right? Exactly. You're not gonna do kart racing better than Mario Kart. It's not gonna happen. All Stars Racing Transform was cool, but you're not gonna beat Mario Kart. You need to be different, right? Sonic survived because it was different to Mario. Whether it was better or worse in terms of the quality, I mean, depends on the year, right? But the reason why it survived is because it wasn't a Mario clone. Sonic was his own thing. And because of it being its own thing, it withstood the test of time. There were Sonic clones as well. Sonic is distinct, right? And Riders continued that aura of, okay, you gonna do a little kart racing, your banana peels and all that. We've got airboarding, right? We got our own thing. And then they just abandoned it to try and chase the kart racer wave, right? An on-foot Sonic game doing... The thing about an on-foot Sonic game is that you have to intentionally nerf Sonic, and it feels annoying. Because, like, if it's on foot, everyone knows Sonic's just gonna beat everyone except maybe Shadow. Why would there be a Sonic racing game when you play as Tails when it's on foot? Why are you playing as Tails for? Like, what's wrong with you? It's on foot. You'd have to nerf Sonic for it to make sense. But on an airboard, remember the first cutscene in Riders? Like, the new competition shit? Like, it's like, we're not on foot now, we're on an airboard. We've leveled the playing field. Now you gotta get good at the boards. Extreme gear. It's different. You should check the current players in TSR right now on Steam. Yeah, I mean, I don't even have to check that, but TSR just wasn't special at all. TSR wasn't special. It was there. It was like, okay, it's another racing game. It's not Mario Kart. Airboarding is their thing. They need to take a long, hard look at what worked in Riders 1 with the mechanics and recreate that with modern graphics, more content, online, customization, like skins, boards, whatever. Like, the customization needs to be crazy. You know? Maybe even have like a hub world. I don't even know. If you could do a hub world, that would be crazy. Like a skate park. I don't know. That would be fun. It's sad because, like, it's sad to me because I know that this idea has legs, but they won't do it. And if they do, they won't do it well. That's why it's so sad, because, like, I honestly see it being one of the big... Sonic Dash did like 300 million downloads, and that's Dash, right? Dash came out in an era where phone games were so basic because the phones weren't that powerful. Now the phones are getting powerful. Now Apple are doing events talking about porting AAA games to the phone. Now was the time to strike with a game like that. I know there's potential, but I just think you're exaggerating with it being their biggest game. I mean, how is it exaggeration though, right? Like, in terms of like compared to what's actually sold, Sonic is falling off the list. Like, has Sonic actually? I think Sonic might have even fallen off already. Let me see. Yeah, Sonic's fallen off the list. He was on the list. This is the top 50 highest selling games of all time. Sonic 1 was actually here, but I guess they've been pushed out by something more recent because it's not here anymore. The highest selling is like 20-something million. So Sonic Dash is already way bigger, you know, than any main series title to date. And Sonic 1 and 2 are pack-in games, remember that. So, being bigger than that, if this Riders Ultimate gets even 30 million downloads, which is a fraction of what Sonic Dash got, it's already bigger than the main series in terms of people playing it. And it'd probably get more than that if it was a good game, and they marketed it well and had good customization, fun online, you know, but... Yubi said, I love Riders, but Riders don't have the Mario Kart appeal of ease to pick up unless they drastically change the nature of the series. That's why All-Star Series more... Well, the thing is, right, I'm not even saying it'll be bigger than Mario Kart. Mario Kart is always going to be, like, the ultimate for the casuals. I don't deny that. But there are ways you could make Riders easier for casuals without ruining it for the pro players, right? Like, you know how Smash has got like that, what's it called, the For Glory mode, like where it's like you're really playing for some serious shit, and then you got like the casual mode. You could have a similar thing where like in the casual, like you have a casual online mode, and then like you're really here to be the best online mode. On the best mode, there's no handicaps, right? You gotta play, like you gotta master the mechanics, everything. The casual mode, there could be like handicaps that you put on, like easier fuel management. You don't have to do crazy tricks. Just like simplify it if you want to. Like you could turn on those handicaps and they'll let you use them in the like handicap mode. But those who don't want to use it won't use it. And in the main like ranked mode, you can't use it. So it's like you have that casual element there. You could even increase the power-up system on the casual mode to where it's like the power-ups are more effective at actually harming other people. Like a red shell, if you will, something like that. Things like that. But then on the ranked mode, you take it out. There's ways you could maneuver around that. I'm not saying it's going to beat Mario Kart, right? Because I don't even know if Nintendo's going to beat Mario Kart at this rate. But could it be a healthy, active game that gets people playing? Like, could it be bigger than everything besides like Dash? I think so. Because every single movie that comes out, every single character, like you could represent everyone here. You could fucking have Movie Shadow in a race against fucking Sally Acorn, Classic Sonic, because of course he's gonna be in there, and like everyone could be in there. The whole franchise will be celebrated in there. Like it will be, if executed well, I think the possibilities are never ending. Obligatory reference. They're actually releasing a Sonic game near a movie release for once. Took them 3 movies. Well, I mean, did a movie 2 come out with Frontier? Well, actually, movie 2 came out before Frontiers, yeah. Honestly, I think with the Riders Ultimate, and I don't really care about this feature in particular, but I'm gonna bring it up because it'll be a selling point. You could do like the Forces like OC creator, but like flesh it out even further. I don't really care about the OC thing, but you could let people like customize their own characters. The reason why I say they will do that is because you could keep adding like clothing items, like new shirts, new shades, new hats, shoes, and people will just keep getting, like the whales will just keep buying it because they just want to keep customizing their shit, right? So it would be a money machine. All you'd have to do is add like a certain amount of new tracks, you know. Every year you add like a few new tracks to keep the game active, and then new customization options, and people show up just to play the new content. Even as little as one set of new tracks every year, like 4 new tracks a year, one every 3 months, maybe. I don't know. And people will show up and play for the new track. I don't know. It's just, it's such a missed potential, I think, because when you have a franchise that big, I just feel like you need a definitive spin-off game that everyone could just recommend, right? Like, a lot of people who just never touch a 3D Mario, but they'll play Mario Kart. We need that for Sonic. We need, like, oh, you don't want to play Shadow Gens, you don't want to play Superstar, play Riders Ultimate. That shit will be fun. Cause like, once you add in the customization, OCs, the whole franchise, the skins, the board customization, like, just, there's so much there. It would be cool if you could customize the original outfits that Sonic characters had in the first game. Yeah, that would have been cool too. And like, the amount of different models there are, like, cause there's gonna be like, if they did Riders Ultimate properly, you're gonna have, obviously Classic Sonic, but you're gonna have like Adventure 1 model, SA2 model, Heroes model Sonic, Shadow model Sonic, 06 model Sonic, then the Unleashed and later model, and then you got like the different variations of Tails. So you could have a race where like one person's playing as Movie Sonic, another person's playing as Hero Sonic, another person's playing as SA2 Sonic, another person's playing as SA1 Sonic, another person's playing as R Sonic, 3D Blast Sonic. Like, you realize how crazy that is? You know, they could collaborate with other IPs like Monkey Ball, Crazy Taxi. Exactly. You got the Sega Connect. You bring in BD Joe. You know, you know, like, they could even collab with other franchises. I mean, I don't think Nintendo's gonna want to put Mario in there, but like, other you could do like they're doing all sorts of deals right now with their phone games where they go like, was it like, there was like a Monster Hunter collab at one point? There were a bunch of collabs. So like, if you want to get some of the fucking, I don't know, Honkai Star Rail fans to play the game, you put a few of those characters in the game. You know, make it limited edition. Be like, for the next 2 weeks you can unlock this, and after that you can't unlock the character. Everyone rushes to the game and I play it, they realize the game's really good. Like, someone said Crash. If they could pull off Crash, that'd be crazy. You know? But like, there's so much there. And the reason I'm saying this is I'm not just saying it because I want Sega to make money. Because obviously, like, I'm saying it as a fan myself. Because, like, there's no Mario game I put more hours into. Well, aside from Mario Maker, like, I put a lot of hours into that. For obvious reasons, Mario Maker's got so many levels that you can keep playing it. But aside from Mario Maker, there's no Mario game I put more hours into than Mario Kart. Even though you can play the 3D Marios and the 2D Mario, once you beat the game, it's like, yeah, you can replay it. But a kart racer or a racing game or something that you keep coming back to is just important. And right now, the only Sonic game that's like, you keep coming back to it, not just to like replay a campaign, but like just you keep coming back to it, is like Speed Simulator. That's it. Like, no one really takes that seriously, you know? So the two things they could do is the racing game, like the Riders Ultimate, and the level maker. You know, a level maker would have a lot of replayability, and a racing game would have a lot of replayability. So it's just a shame that they haven't caught on to that yet. You forgot about Speed Simulator with totally playable and tied to robot. Yeah, I mean, Speed Simulator is cool, but it's nothing, to me, it's nothing crazy. Like, the competitive element of a Riders Ultimate would keep the pros playing, because they're gonna be like unranked. The customization element and the constant new content, like new tracks, would keep everyone else coming back to the game. So like, Shadow Generations is dropping, for example. So let's say Riders Ultimate is out right now. Shadow Generations drops. They put some of the Shadow Generations content into Riders Ultimate to help get people to play that as well, or to like hype people up for Shadow Gen. So you could put like the Arc level, you can make that into a course, or the Rail Canyon that they put in there, you make that into a course. I mean, the assets are there, right? You're gonna use them. So that's 2 new tracks, or Kingdom Valley or whatever. Like, and every time they make a new game, a new platform or whatever, you bring one of the environments from there, or 2 of the environments from there, into Riders Ultimate. It just keeps going. it will take a long time for people to get sick of it. I mean, look at Mario Kart 8. We are on 10 years now, right? 10 years. More than 10 years, right? I had a video on my non-sign channel, right? And we'll see if I'm proven wrong. I had a video on my non-sign channel. I said that Nintendo may not launch the Switch 2 with a new Mario Kart. They may be just a little bit cocky and just re-release Mario Kart 8 on Switch 2, but just include all the DLC, the new DLC, not the Wii U DLC, but like everything. My gut is telling me they might just do that and just get people to get the game again. Because the game, like every time they do the sales figures, like every week, the game is like selling more than most games that come out. Like if we look at like, if I can find a list, I'm trying to find 2024 best-selling games. Spider-Man 2, Sea of Thieves, GTA 5, Minecraft the mainstays, Persona, EA Sports, so they really lost the FIFA name. Suicide Squad, 2K, Madden, Hogwarts Legacy, Tekken 8, Final Fantasy, WWE 2024 sports games, Elden Ring, EA Sports, Dragon's Dogma, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, Helldivers 2. Where the fuck is Mario Kart? It's not even on the list. But yeah, it should be on the list, but it's not on the list. Let me see UK top selling. Alright. This is top selling in July. Okay, it's finally not making it on lists. Before it used to be on every top 10 list, but it seems like it's not making it on lists now. So maybe they're finally getting to that point where they have to make the new one. Because before it was like every single list still had Mario Kart on it. I'm sure. This is just total. Yeah, that was before it was like every single month it was there. But yeah. Yibby said, I love Mario Kart 8, but I raised fucking hell when Nintendo pulled that shit. Yeah, I mean, like, there was a report that in Japan, they had made a new physical version of Mario Kart 8 that included all the Booster Course DLC. So they packaged the Booster Course DLC into a new physical disc. So you got everything on one, not disc, but cartridge. But they only did it in Japan, apparently. They didn't do it in the West. So them doing that has made me wonder if they're going to try and pull a, you know, Switch 2 launches with this. It might, I don't think they're going to just not make Mario Kart 10 on Switch 2. I still think they're going to make a new Mario Kart for Switch 2. But they might try and milk it a few years. You know, a few years, knowing you want to just buy this again. They might try. Get a few years out of it, let it outsell Wii Sports, and then be like, here's the new Mario Kart. You know, personally, I want the new Mario Kart next year. I want it to be a launch title. You know, but I doubt it'll be a launch game. Probably like 2 years. Yeah, that's the thing. If they're like, we need until, say, Switch 2 is 2025. If they need until 2027 to make Mario Kart 10, that's 2 years. They're gonna have to have some kind of repackaged Mario Kart 8. So it's very likely you just, here's Mario Kart 8 again for at least a few years, move some more units of it, and then once it beats Wii Sports and it becomes the third highest selling game ever, although maybe it'll drop to fourth because GTA 6 will come out as well, but it might hit third before GTA 6 comes out and then drop to fourth after GTA 6 outsells it. But yeah, it's possible that once they outsell Wii Sports and become the third highest selling game ever, then it's like, here's Mario Kart 10. You know, maybe next year we just get the new 3D Mario. According to Zippo, the new 3D Mario's been done. They said that shit's been finished. Like, they're just sitting on it now. So, if that's true, then we have to get it as a launch title for Switch 2, the new 3D Mario, and they might save the next Mario Kart for after that. GTA 6 will take a while to get up. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to get up there straight away. So, most likely what's going to happen, Mario Kart 8 is going to outsell PUBG, you know, this year. And then it's going to outsell Wii Sports next year. And then it's going to sit at number 3. And then nothing's going to beat it until GTA 6 comes out and Mario Kart 10 comes out. So Mario Kart 8 is gonna be the third highest selling game of all time, basically, which is really crazy. The Switch 2 launch was apparently delayed, so it makes sense that some games are finished. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Nintendo play around when it comes to release dates. Like that shit needs to be polished. They don't play around when it comes to polish, not release dates. They can push that back. But like, the next 3D Mario being done makes sense because like, yeah, if they made it for Switch 2 and the Switch 2 is not out yet, they would have had it ready from the initial when they initially planned to have the Switch 2 out. So it makes sense that it wouldn't be done, or that it would have been done a while ago, and they're just sitting on it. Plus, Odyssey came out 7 years ago, so you know it's been a long time. Mario Kart 10, what happened to 9? Nintendo seemed to be counting Tour as 9, so you know. Plus, no one wants to play 9 for a decade. Just round it off to 10 at that point. Windows skip 9, iPhone skip 9. Mario Kart just skipped 9 as well. You know, no one wants a 9. I'm gonna turn the 6 upside down. It's a 9. Okay, what else are we looking at? Oh yeah, the interview. We're gonna get through this interview and then we could do some Sage shit. Okay. Home circuit's already 9. I mean, whichever one you want it to be 9, whether it's Tour or Home Circuit, but either way, they're probably gonna call the next one 10 or X or whatever. Man, the song's finished. Okay. Sonic the Hedgehog's career is in rude health at the moment. What the fuck does rude health mean? That sounds bad, but it can't be bad. F-Zero X. Man, I'm still waiting on the F-Zero XD compilation, man. Like, they're taking too long. They decompiled like Banjo-Kazooie or some shit like that. Where's the F-Zero XD compilation? I need F-Zero X decompiled. I need Mario Kart 64 decompiled. I need my PC ports. They're taking too long. Here we go with our favorite first paragraphs of, you know, journalists. Long-time fans will remember all too well the string of strange, disappointing Sonic games that played the series in the back half of the 2000s, a run that makes Sonic Team's recent success all the more worthy of praise. Nothing changes, eh? For many, one of the first big turning points was 2011 Sonic Generations. Oh, okay, skip colors. Okay, points for that. Which celebrates Sonic's past while bringing together the 2D and 3D branches of the series. Since then, the Blue Blur, this is like journalist bingo card. Mention the 2000s, you know, harp on classic Sonic being better than modern, call Sonic the Blue Blur. they just check, ding, like, the same shit. The Blue Blur has never looked back, other than in a nostalgic sense, and now has a string of other critically acclaimed, which critically acclaimed games are under its belt? Plural? There's only been one critically acclaimed game, critically acclaimed game. There's only been one of those since like SA2. Like, I mean, Heroes is the GOAT, but it wasn't critically acclaimed. SA2 was the last critically acclaimed game. Then it was like Mania. It was like skip from that to that. So I don't know where the plural is coming from. Like, Origins was not critically acclaimed. Superstars is not critically acclaimed. Colors Ultimate was not critically acclaimed. So Frontiers is not. So when you say now has a string, like as if like some kind of streak is going on, I don't know what you're talking about. It was just Mania. Like, am I missing something? Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? I mean that did get a surprisingly high Metacritic, so I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it was surprisingly high. They got 82 on that. But I think you need to hit at least 90 to get critical acclaim. Let me see. I think you need 90 for critical acclaim. Yeah, 90. You need 90 for critical acclaim. This article was written by someone who knows little about Sonic. Well, they all seem to follow the same formula, so, you know. It's fitting then that amidst all its popularity comes the return of Sonic Generations and a new remastered version of Sonic X Shadow Generations, as well as improved visuals. For there's no improved visuals. This new release also includes brand new stages starring Shadow, who probably symbolizes the series' uptick in popularity more than anyone or anything else. Okay. So it's an Azuka interview. I don't want to talk too much, so I'm just gonna see if anything interesting is here. Bringing back 06 again, at least in terms of review scores after a sort of less well-received period of games like 06, Secret Rings, Black Knight, Unleashed. Do you think those games were a necessary period in Sonic's history because they may have refocused Sonic Team and let it ugh, God, these fucking questions. Yes. I like how Azuka kind of just sidestepped there, just talked about how good Generations is. So when we talk about Generations being that turning point, probably was because it started really defining the content that people like. Even Azuka is acting like Colors didn't happen, because when Colors came out, they were acting like it was a return to form. Now they're kind of talking about it like, no, like they were floundering around in the 2000s, and then Generations saved the day. Which, I mean, I agree, Generations saved the day. I mean, I still love Unleashed and 06, but like, Generations was the day saver to me. It wasn't Colors. But everyone else was acting like Colors saved the day, and now it's like they're retroactively like switching it. Maybe because Colors Ultimate was so mid, they're like, no, Generations was the day saver. Like that's what changed everything. Probably because they're promoting Generations. They're gonna be like, yeah, this was the game that saved the day, so buy it again, please. You know. Ugh. Do you think that focus on nostalgia played a big part in that? Because games like Secret Rings, Black Knight, and the like felt like they were constantly looking for new ideas, whereas the Generations, it felt like looking back was what finally helped Sonic push. Nostalgia is not what sold Generations. Being a good game is what sold Generations. What is it with these journalists? God. Generations is a good game because it's a good game, not because of the nostalgia. Nostalgia is like a small part in like what makes Generations good, okay? Like seriously, it is a well-designed game. The modern levels are some of the best levels in the series, okay? Like acting like the nostalgia is what saved it, I think it's doing a disservice to the very talented level designers on Generations, okay? If anything, nostalgia is playing against it. You wanted a gens type game with new level. I think everyone pretty much said after Generations came out, everyone was pretty much like, we like this, take the modern portion, do it again with new level fields. That's pretty much what everyone was like, just do that. Like, here's the formula, just follow it. And then they made Lost World and Rise of Lyric, Force it, you know. But, you know, it is what it is, right? But yeah. Izuka agrees and says exactly, because Generations was that pure Sonic experience. A lot of the games in the past are always trying to add something new and different to make them unique. So the controls are often different, the ideas of the things you could do are different. And Generations was the first time we were saying, hey, because we're looking back, we're focusing more on that high-speed platform action, and became that pure expression of a high-speed platform action game. So basically saying that Generations didn't have a gameplay gimmick. While Classic Sonic was the gimmick of the game, he's still like not a gimmick in terms of gameplay, he's just Classic Sonic. Versus like Colors where the Wisp was the gimmick, or Black Knight where the sword shit was the gimmick. You know, there was no gimmick. Well, I mean, I'd argue 06 didn't have a gimmick either. I mean, unless you count playing as Silver and Shadow as gimmicks, but like, I don't think 06 was a game with a gimmick. You know, the adventure games, I don't think they were built off gimmicks either, but they had alternate playstyles which you could see as gimmicky, but in terms of the core gameplay, I don't think they were gimmicks. So SA1, SA2, I don't think had a gimmick. Even though SA2 introduced the rail grinding, I wouldn't call that a gimmick, it's a mainstay. Heroes, obviously the team thing was a gimmick, because they weren't going to do that in every game, obviously. And Shadow, I guess it was a spin-off. But, yeah. Obviously, the big addition this time around is the second game, Shadow Gens. Shadow's popularity has grown a lot over the years, so was having him in such a central role this way almost making up for the fact that he wasn't in it much the first time around. Generations was Sonic's 25th anniversary, the key behind what idea they made, yada yada yada, was all about Sonic. Shadow shows up, but it was really to focus on Sonic because it was his 20th anniversary. That's not the reason why he focused on Sonic. He focused on Sonic because the critics had hopped on throughout the 2000s that they hated any character that wasn't Sonic. So he finally just caved and gave them what they want. And that's the real reason. But we'll say it's because it's an anniversary. Even though that was the first anniversary where the game only had Sonic playable. Because the 15th anniversary had multiple characters. The 10th anniversary game had multiple characters playable. No one really checked for the 5th anniversary. But this time we have movie 3. It's going to be a focus on Shadow, so we need Shadow, yada yada yada. So we have people who maybe only know Sonic from the movies but haven't played the games. This might be their first time seeing Shadow in the movie as well. So yeah, about Shadow Generations. So if you know nothing, this is the one tile you can get that will now bring you up to speed with everything Sonic and Shadow. Yeah, I mean, Generations has always been like the perfect entry point into the series, and I feel like Sonic X Shadow Gens is gonna be that, you know, for today. Like, just play that and just get into it. Silver could potentially be the best character in regards to gameplay in a Sonic game. I mean, I've been saying that they should have done a Silver and Blaze spinoff, but you know, I feel like there's a lot of potential for a Silver and Blaze spinoff. You can have Blaze there to be like the Sonic gameplay, and then Silver can then do his thing. But, you know, it's one of those things where I feel like Sega or Sonic Team is too scared to do something like that because it's like, you have to sell that, right? Selling a spinoff isn't easy, you know? So, like, with Shadow Generations, was it Midori or Zippo who said it? But basically, they wanted to just make a new game. They wanted to just make Shadow have his own game, but they were kind of afraid that Shadow wouldn't be able to sell on his own. Right, it's a lot harder of a sell. You bundle it with Sonic, like Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations, now you know you can sell it. Whereas if you make a Silver game, you really have to like convince people to buy a Silver game. Like, it's not Sonic, it's Silver, but please still buy it. And without putting like a Sonic kind of gameplay style in there, like Blaze, maybe even Blaze with an optional Sonic skin just to appease people. You know, like Sonic's still in there, you can play as a Sonic skin on Blaze, but it's really a Silver and Blaze game. Like, it would struggle to sell because it's not Sonic. You know? Unless there's a Silver movie. And even still, if there's a Silver movie, you still have to have like a Sonic skin or something in there for the Blaze gameplay to help sell it. Because only, like, a lot of Sonic fans, like maybe hardcore Sonic fans will still get it, but like the wider market may not touch it because it's not Sonic. You know? So you'd have to have that like movie clout of like a Silver's been in the next big Sonic movie, combined with Blaze plays like Sonic and she's in the game, and then there's a skin for Sonic that goes over Blaze, so that you can still technically play as Sonic. You'd have to have something like that there to get people to buy it. Otherwise, it'll be hard to sell. You know. Someone said, I have a feeling they're gonna combine CD, Heroes, and 06 together for movie 4 and introduce Metal Sonic and Silver. It's very possible, like try and do two birds, one stone. But I feel like Metal Sonic is like a big enough rival that he could get his own movie. But I guess you could do a Silver. Cause like 06, the main villain is obviously like Solaris, right? So you could switch it to where like Metal Sonic is the main villain of the movie, and then Silver shows up, and they kind of skip over the Silver's extreme rival thing and brush over it quickly, and then Silver's one of the allies, and then they go and take down Metal Sonic kind of thing with Shadow. Sonic, Shadow, and Silver versus Metal Sonic. They could mix those things together. You know. This is so off topic, but Silver is the most white-coded Sonic character. Over Tails? Actually, Tails could be a black nerd. Tails could be a black nerd. He could still be a black nerd. You know. I guess Silver is the whitest, yeah. He is kind of the whitest. Yeah, I can see it. Shadow Generation shows moments from Shadow's past, but based on a recent trailer, it looks like it's also got some content in there from Frontiers. You know how perceptive Sonic fans are. As soon as that trailer was released, a lot of them pointed out that Shadow wasn't in Frontiers. Yeah, we all noticed. Was that really just a nod to Frontiers? Or should fans not read too much into it? It was asset reuse, but Zuka's not going to say that because it doesn't sound cool. Oh, this is Nakamura responding now. This isn't even Azuka. Generations is a game where we're kind of going back to the past. The time is there, he's destroyed the space-time continuum. Shadow Generations portion of the game is still part of Generation's story, so the timing has affected shadows of everything as well. That allows us to put everything out there. That allows us to reuse assets. One of the things from the past they want to portray. Be interesting for fans to remember. We'll talk about the past. For Shadow. Yeah, it was asset reuse, but they're gonna come up with a lore reason to do it. I get it. It is what it is. Speaking of Sonic's past, it's generally accepted that the 3 Sonic Advance games are among the best 2D Sonic games. Is that generally accepted? Usually critics will be like, nothing. Everything pales in comparison to the precious classics. But apparently it's generally accepted now. But I mean, the games were... The Advance Trilogy was kind of critically acclaimed, so I kind of understand that. I do actually understand that. Like, they had pretty high Metacritics. Advance 3 was at 79, that was the lowest one. Advance 2 had 83%. Advance 1 had 87. Like, that's pretty high. What did IGN give in particular? IGN was pretty high. Yeah, Advance 3 had a 9, Advance 2 had a 9, Advance 1 had a 9.1. So, yeah, back in the early 2000s, Metacritic wasn't like the go-to place. It was like IGN and GameSpot. So like most people just cared about what they thought. It wasn't really about Metacritic. So once IGN gave it a 9, it was like, okay, like this is certified. Do you think the movie universe would implement Metal Overlord? They have to, unless they stop after movie 3. You know. Lonely Goomer said, once I was talking to someone on Twitter because they wanted a Blaze game and they just didn't understand that. It's a hard sell. Well, most Sonic fans don't think from a business perspective. They think from their own, like, what they want. There's plenty of things that I know I want that I'm like, this will not be the ideal thing for the franchise, right? Like, why don't they just re-release 06 and fix it? Like, the PR for that would be horrible. I would like it. You know, if it's a remaster, not a remake. But the PR for that would be crazy. You know? It's just one of those things. But yeah, like, to do a game that's like a non-Sonic character, like Blaze or Silver, it's a lot harder. And I mean, there are franchises where the spin-offs have taken off so well that they even became bigger than the main games. It's not impossible, but your marketing has to be on point. You know, it could be an ugly Sonic situation if they fixed 06. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think fans are just gonna do it anyway. Cause like the moment 06 gets decompiled, which will probably happen within the next decade, the moment 06 gets decompiled, it's just a case of just polishing it up, and then you've got the definitive version of the game, like built off the original game, and then decompiled, and then you just add the fixes. You could build the definitive version of the game right there. Sega probably is never going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I just don't think they will. You need to sell the character spin-off game with Sonic. Yeah, I mean, even in the Shadow the Hedgehog trailer, they had to show that Sonic was still there. The first character you see in Westopolis is Sonic. Like, they need people to know the Sonic is still here. Like, please buy. You know? So, even if it was a Silver and Blaze game, Sonic would be in the cutscenes. As I said before, they'll have him as a skin on top of Blaze. They'll put him on the cover of the game. Like, they would have to. Like, actually, the back cover of Shadow the Hedgehog. Does the back have? Yeah, the back has Sonic on it. I was about to say the back has Sonic on it. So like, you're in the store, you're looking at the physical game, which that sounds so 2000s now. Like digital's taken over. Like you're in the store, you're looking at the game, you see that Sonic is there. It's like, oh, Sonic is still a part of this. Okay, I will buy. Right? Like this is the Japanese cover. They want you to know Sonic is there. So yeah, it's one of those things. Ugh. Anyway, where were we? Other than a virtual console release on Wii U in Japan, they haven't really seen much of a re-release. Is there a licensing reason or some other reason why those games have never been re-released? Zuka didn't say anything about licensing reason, but he said there's currently no plans for it to be remade or remastered, but we don't know what the future holds. We already kind of read this part, but yeah. Definitely, I think Izuka's gonna do it at some point, definitely for sure. It's not a priority for him, but it has to get done. Like, they reviewed well. They pay attention to review. It reviewed well. There's no reason why they wouldn't do it. It reviewed well. There's no big issue. Take out the lives, make the special stage stuff a bit easier. You know, it's ready to go, right? It's just one of those things. They're gonna do it. Whenever they do it, I don't know, but it's not. When it gets announced at some point in the future, I won't be surprised. So it has to get done, you know. Seems like a copyright issue with THQ. I don't think there's any copyright issue, right? Like, if they want to do it, they can. It's one of those things. They'll find a way. I don't think it's a copyright issue. Like, I don't want people to start making up theories. Like, how many years did we have to endure that they lost the source code to Unleash bullshit? The urban legend that had no basis? You know? Newcomers will be like, is this white Sonic? Where's Sonic? Yeah, I mean, look, a Silver and Blaze game would have to be... There would have to be a Sonic movie that has Silver in it for them to try and pull that off. Ooh, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point. If they do a movie with Silver, that would actually be a good point to re-release the advanced games, because you could add in Silver as a bonus character. Because, like, why not, right? Silver's abilities... Imagine combining Sonic and Silver in Advance 3. That would be crazy. Sonic would get that like telekinesis shit. But yeah, you could add Silver to the Advance trilogy as like the update. Sonic X Silver Advance or some shit. I don't know. Sonic Rivals. I don't think they'll do Rivals. I don't think they'll re-release Rivals, because Rivals is very basic. And as much as I love it because I grew up with it, like, it doesn't do anything crazy to where they'll be able to sell it today. I think a lot of the appeal of Rivals was that we were in an era where handhelds couldn't play the big budget shit. So like, having just the fact that you had this on the go, was just crazy because it was like on the go. But I don't know if it's held up in a sense of like crazy ass gameplay. Now, if it was online, sure, I'll still have fun with it. But I just don't think it's like, I don't think they'll be looking at it like we need to re-release it. Advanced Trilogy, I could clearly see them re-releasing it. Rush and Rush Adventure, I could see them re-releasing that as a pack as well. Rivals will be an afterthought for them, because Advanced Trilogy is sprite-based, so aesthetically it holds up perfectly. Rush is also sprite-based. It's pixel art. It holds up really well. Rivals is like graphically dated. It doesn't have that art style excuse where it's like pixelated. It's just like blocky 3D graphics kind of, you know? I don't know. You don't like Rivals, Lonely Goober? I mean, look, it wasn't the most insane of games. But I mean, I enjoyed it, you know. But it's not a game I'll play often. It's like, it's a solid like high B, maybe low A if I include nostalgia, you know. But you know, I just don't think that's like a go-to re-release thing. Especially if you haven't done the Advanced Trilogy, if you haven't done Rush, I just don't think they would even go there. How would Rush work on console? I mean, it ran on PSP. It run fine on the Switch. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't work. It's not like relying on some kind of console-specific gimmick to run. It's just like analog stick and face buttons. It's very simple of a game. You know. Were Rivals 1 and 2 made in renderware? I don't think they were made in renderware. I know Heroes is renderware, but I don't think it was renderware. I don't know what engine it was, but I don't think it was renderware. Was renderware even doing PSP games? There's a whole list of renderware games. And yeah, the only Sonic game here is, well, Shadow the Hedgehog, and then obviously the GOAT. That's it. Oh, Burnout 3. Oh god, Burnout 3. Let me not go on a tangent. Oh, there's some games that need re-releasing for sure. There's some they need to re-release that trilogy, man. It's pissing me off. It pisses me off when they don't re-release games. It really does. Like, just, God. Burnout 3. Okay, back to the Sonic. Okay. I asked Sonic fans if there was anything they wanted to ask you, and I'm sure you can guess the two things that come up time and time again. If Chao Garden or Sonic Adventure 3 ever do happen, has fan expectation been built up to the point where neither could truly live up to those expectations? How would a Chao Garden not live up to expectations? You just make an online Chao game and you update it. Adventure 3, sure, like that's never gonna live up. Chao Garden? How hard is that to fucking do? You know? How hard is that to do? Anyways, Zuka said, when we talk about Chao Garden specifically, I know everyone's like, I want Chao Garden, but Chao Garden is a piece. It's a part of the whole Sonic Adventure series game. It's not a standalone game, it's integrated into the whole Adventure series gameplay, so we can't just break off of it. What is this negative behavior? What is this glass half empty behavior, okay? What do you mean you can't do it? You can, you just don't want to. How can you not see that it can be done? You know, I'm not that fast. I don't really care that much. Like, I sunk hours into the Chao Garden in SA1, and then I kind of just got over it. Like, I've done it. But if they did it again, but there was tons of new content with it, then I'd give it a go. But I'm kind of over it now. I had the Chao Garden phase growing up. I had the Tamagotchis. Like, we lived that era. We had the Tamagotchis. We had the Chao Garden. I still got Neopets I need to feed. But, like, I'm over it now. You know? But, yeah. If it was built into a game like, say, Frontiers, I would have done some of it. You know, if it was fun. But, like, I'm not gagging for it, like, oh my god, I need it, you know. But there was a time, there was an era. There was an era where I did fuck with it heavily. Music switch. Trying to think of a song. You want another Unleashed? We've already done like 3 Unleashed songs. Sonic Colors, The Wisp Garden. I need something slow, but I don't want to do Unleashed again because I just did Unleashed. Sky Troops. I'll save that for later. Yakka's Police. No. Which one is Lost Impact again? Which one is Lost Impact? Alright, okay, yeah. I could dig that. This is a good one, actually. They flipped up the drums nicely on this. How does this level look again? Hold on. Oh, this level. Yeah, I know this level. Yeah. I never finished this game. I mean, I got to some of the endings. I just didn't do all of them. So, at some point I need to do that. Anyway, let's say Zuka said, if you're asking for a Child Garden in Adventure 3, then that's pretty much asking for Adventure 3. Do you know what I think Izuka is doing? I think Izuka doesn't want to do the Child Garden because he feels like he's gonna need it if he wants to make Adventure 3. If he makes a standalone Child Garden game, maybe he thinks that Adventure 3 won't move the needle if the Child Garden thing's already been done. Because if Adventure 3 comes out and the game is not the greatest, but there's a Child Garden, people will still buy it, right? Because there's a Child Garden in it. So he's probably thinking of it like, let me hold on to that Child Garden just in case you do Adventure 3, and then we could like, the Child Garden is back, it's an Adventure 3, bye. I don't know. Especially with the way they be selling these cosmetics. You know, there'll be like a premium deluxe version of Adventure 3 with like extra like collectibles for the Child Garden or some shit like that. That might be their plan. Me personally, I'm not in the mood for Adventure 3 because I don't trust them with that shit. I don't want the automated whatever they're doing now to be Adventure 3. Wisp skin for the child. Remember when the child used to like mate with those creatures to like kind of morph? Now they'll just mate with the wisps. It'll be like the child will just like mate with the Yakka and just like Yakka Chow. Ugh. Adventure 3 will never live up to the name, or rather they just do their own thing. Exactly. It will never live up to the name because everyone's got their own idea of what makes an adventure game an adventure game. And I've said this before. I told people, like, listen, SA1 and SA2 are vastly different games, fundamentally. Vastly different games. They are not the same game at all. Like, the thing they have the most in common is the Child Garden. Like, they're so different. I'm surprised they got the same name. Gameplay wise, the level design philosophies are different. The things you play as is different. Tails is in a mech in SA2. He's not in a mech in SA1. You play as Amy in SA1. You don't play as Amy in SA2. You play as Eggman in SA2. The level design is so different between 1 and 2. The whole structure of the game, like SA1 is like, it's an adventure. SA1 feels more like an adventure because of the hub worlds, the way everything transitions. You walk to the cutscenes or you run to the next cutscene. You see everything. SA2 is more linear. It's so fundamentally different. I'm surprised they just kept. I'm surprised they kept the name. You know, like 06 is closer to SA1 than SA2 in terms of like the core, like what it was going for in terms of the structure. I would say 06 was more structurally similar to SA1 than SA2 was. Because I made an argument before. I said, if they made a Sonic game with multiple playable characters, hub world, story, but Sonic had the boost, could they name it Adventure 3? I mean, it's still an adventure, it's still hub worlds, still story, still multiple playable characters, but Sonic has the boost. Is it not an adventure? Like, what makes an adventure game an adventure game? Is it the spin dash? Is it the level design? Is it the Child Garden? You know? You still have to finish Sonic and the Secret Ring. Man, I don't even know what my Wiimote is, man. It's in one of these boxes somewhere. I have to go find it. They could name it Adventure 3, but now it's more associated with the general aesthetic and overall similarities in gameplay. Yeah, I feel like, for me, like, I don't know what makes an adventure game, because the things that I think makes an adventure game are things that, a lot of things that SA2 didn't do on the same scale as SA1. Like, the kind of level design that Sonic had in SA1, to me, is what made it feel like an adventure game, combined with the fact that it was a hub world, or multiple hub worlds that you traveled to, and you did the story through the hub worlds. Like, when you run around the Mystic Ruins, you're like, this is the part where we fought the Egg Hornet, this is the part where we fought Knuckles with the Oh No cutscene, you know, this happened here, this is where Ice Cap is. SA2 took that out. It took away the adventure element to me. Without the hub worlds, and the story taking place there, it kind of doesn't feel like adventure, you know? So that's just how I feel about it. That doesn't mean I don't like SA2, but I'm just saying, like, I'm fine with like the linear progression like in SA2 or Heroes, but I just feel like what made it feel like an adventure was the hub world stuff. Without that, it feels like I'm on a set path and not on an adventure, you know? That's the way I see it. But yeah, Zuka says it's just one of those things that if the stars align, it can all happen. Then yeah, we got to make it. How many questions we got left? Just one question left. Does it feel like much of the hype power of Sonic Adventure 3 is in its title? There have been so many critically acclaimed Sonic games out. What is this man talking about? Chat. Were there a bunch of critically acclaimed Sonic games in recent years that I just missed? Like they happened and I didn't see them? Chat, did Thanos snap me away for 5 years? Like what's going on? Like, was I snapped for 5? Did I miss a streak of like critically acclaimed Sonic games that I'm yet to play? Like, did Thanos just bring me back? Like, am I missing something here? Like, is he in a different multiverse? Like, what's going on here? Like, it's just Mania. That's it. It's just Mania. Superstars is not critically acclaimed. It's just Mania, and that was 7 years ago. If you want, you could say 6 years because Mania Plus was even higher scored, and that came out 2018. That was crazy. That was crazy acclaim. Yeah, that was 87 on PS4, but on Switch, 91. This is critically acclaimed. The Switch version in particular of Mania Plus was acclaimed. That's it. Murder Sonic wasn't critically acclaimed, but it was reviewed well, but it's not critical acclaim until 9 and above. 7 is like, it's good. 7.5 is like, it's good. 8, it's great. But you need to hit 9 before it's like acclaimed. Like, this is acclaimed. Dream Team was not acclaimed by the critics. Obviously the users gave it a 9.1, Sonic fans gave it a 9.1, but it was not acclaimed by the critics. Brandon Williams donated $5 and said, just want to show some love to your boy. Will you play and stream the MVC collection on Premium the same way you played Street Fighter 6? That's Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. It's not really been something on my mind. I have to take a look at it and see if it's something that, you know, something that I'll play, something that I'll buy, but, you know, we'll see. TSR was bare bones and got BTFO by Crash Nitro Fuel. They kind of fumbled the bag with Nitro Fuel because they never ported that to PC. Like, I was looking forward to that. I've been saying that, yeah, it's been 5 years. I've been saying that the PC is really devoid of great kart races. Because Mario Kart is Nintendo. Nitro Fuel didn't come to PC. Like, the PC is kind of missing kart races when you think about it. It's just kind of devoid of them. There are some on Steam, but like a great Bates, like an amazing kart racer. You know, that's the thing, right? That's why it was going on about that Riders Ultimate shit. I know that's not a kart racer, but because Nintendo are selling hardware, they're only gonna have their game on Switch. You see, if Mario Kart was multi-plat, there'll be no room for Riders Ultimate. Well, not no room, but there'll be a lot less room. But because Nintendo's always gonna keep their shit exclusive, just knowing that Riders Ultimate will be on everything it's like that appeal to like, okay, we can't play the Mario Kart game because we're on PS5 or Xbox or PC, but we can play Riders Ultimate, you know, like it's there. What's the most popular style of game at the moment? Probably action adventure, like open world titles, right? Like what's been the biggest games recently? Like Elden Ring, things like that. I don't think FPS is still number one. It's still big, but I don't know if it's number one right now. Let me see. PUBG, Battle Royale, Roblox, Animal Crossing. This is 2020. Animal Crossing, Pokemon Go. So COD is still in there. Candy Crush is doing serious numbers. Free-to-play games. Yeah, that's crazy money. Best-selling premium games. Animal Crossing did crazy. FIFA, GTA, Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk is still kind of in the FPS tier, but it's not fully an FPS. Fall Guys. Mario Kart. This is 2020. And Mario Kart 8 was in the top 10 highest selling games in 2020 for a 2014 game. That's crazy. But yeah. Where are we? Oh yeah, it feels like some of the fans that want to see SA3 partly want it because they've been waiting so long just to see that title confirmed. Could you have, for example, just slapped the SA3 name or something like Frontiers to put an end to it? They could have done it. I said that they could have called Frontiers SA3 based on like the gameplay, or based on what they were going for in terms of the idea of it. It could have been an adventure game. Nah, I don't think it was as good as the adventure games. I just think if you're doing an open zone game, you could have done that. They would have taken away from it being its own thing. Just calling it SA3, people wouldn't judge the game on its own merits of what it's trying to be. They judge it based on, well, it's not like this thing in SA1 or this thing in SA2. And, you know, you're playing with people's nostalgia at that point. You kind of have to accept that while you could technically make an SA3 that's like a modern day Sonic game and call it a day, you could do it, but realistically, if you're making SA3, you're basically trying to suck off the adventure era fans, the people that grew up on SA1 and SA2. So you have to make it like those games for it to be loved by those people, because the people that want to buy it are the people that love those games. The moment you just make it like something like Frontiers, but you just call it SA3, you just piss off those people who want something else. It's like Sonic 4, right? It's like Sonic 4 doesn't play like the classics. It's very much its own thing. When I played Sonic 4, I wasn't really comparing it to the classics because at that point I hadn't beaten them yet. I played the classics, I hadn't beaten them at that point. So when I first played Sonic 4, I was just like, this is fun, I like it. But the classic fans who grew up on the classics and they called it Sonic 4, you told them it's a sequel to Sonic 3, they're not even gonna just play and be like, that was fun. They're gonna be like, how dare they name this Sonic 4, and then it just ruins the whole perception of the game. You know? Izuka says, as someone who made the adventure series, there's a lot of requirements for what an adventure game needs to have in order for it to really be an adventure game. So when we talk about Frontiers, the whole concept was that there was a need to have this new gameplay style. That's the open zone gameplay. We had Titans on the map they had to do battle with, and that was what really defined what Sonic Frontiers was. In a similar way, Sonic Colors had color powers, Sonic Generations. They're spelling it the British way. Is this a UK website? VGC? Is Video Gaming Chronicle like a... I just assumed it was an American outlet, but the fact that they're spelling colors like British wise. That's an interesting question. I always just assumed they were American. They are British. That's interesting. I did not know that. I just thought they were American. They seem to be getting a lot of Sonic news then. I'm surprised it's not an American outlet because they seem to get everything, but yeah. Colors had color powers, Generations had the whole time here and going through history. All these games had something new that made them what they were, gave them the titles that they were titled. And so in order to really make it like the next adventure game, I think there's a whole checklist of things that will need to be in there, ways of presenting things, gameplay that will need to be there to really define it as something that should be called Sonic Adventure. So at least Azuka knows that he can't just slap it onto anything. Wisdom donated $2 and said, give me a Ratchet and Clank style Tales game. I mean, I guess that could work. I'm only saying that because Rift Apart was a great game. So like, because it was a great game, I guess if you swapped it with Tales, I'd still play it. You know, but yeah, I mean, I enjoy Rift Apart a lot. I forgot about this. I need to replay Rift Apart. I got it on Steam. See, now it's midnight. Still gotta do Sage. I think we're done with the Sonic X Shadow Generations news, so I'm gonna kind of just skim through these Sage games. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna skim through these games. I'm not gonna spend too much time on them. Unless the game is so good that it makes me, I guess, somehow just want to keep playing it, which that rarely happens. So let me create a folder so I can download these games. I'll start with the Colors game because it's Colors, so I probably won't spend that much time on it. Let's be real. Colors Demastered. Prem really only likes Rift Apart because he never played the amazing Ratchet & Clank PS2 and PS3 games. Actually, I grew up in the PS2 era. I did play a bit of it because my friend had it on PS2, and I liked it then, which is why I even wanted to buy Rift Apart in the first place. I thought Rift Apart was fun. I can't say whether it was better than the old games because I haven't played the old games, but I thought it was fun. Also a Game Boy Color reference over there. Start with Rush 3D. I'm not starting with Rush 3D. Everyone said that's the best one. Save the best till last. I need my mood to rise. I'm not gonna start with the best one and then be stuck with what could potentially be mid. I don't know. Where's the download link? Oh, I was looking for a big button or something. Have I ever played Sonic Battle R? I haven't played that, but I have seen it before. It looks interesting. At some point, I might have to check that out. Alright. Does this work with controller? Usually I'd use my DualSense, but I'm just gonna use my Xbox controller because it works wirelessly without issue. Alright. Apparently it's built off of Sonic Colors DS, so let me take that, put that over here. All right. See what we got. Powered by App Rush Engine. Random City Gaming. Music I never thought I'd hear again. Let's listen to the new music. I haven't heard it yet. Would you like to start a new game? Hold pause to skip. I'm not reading all of that out loud. Like, I'm just not doing that. Is this the same as Colors DS? I haven't played Colors DS in years, so I don't know if it's the same story. Colors Flash Edition. Man, you saying the word Flash just got me nostalgic. I forgot that Flash existed. Man, I used to go crazy on Planet Racer. For those of you who remember that. Dirt Bike, FMX Team. Oh, FMX Team. Oh, that was my shit. Oh my god, man. You just got me nostalgic, man. At least no Roger, so it's a plus there. Help ring to tell me to walk into help rings. Ugh. I know Unleashed did this as well, but I can't stand when hit rings stop you from moving. I can't stand that shit. I hate it. I can't stand it. Don't stop me from moving. Did he just say press the stomp button while you're in the air and then you'll stomp? What the fuck is the stomp button if you don't know what the stomp is? I know what the stomp is, I play Sonic, but imagine you're like a casual, and it just said press the stomp button to stomp. Press the run button to run. Like, no, what button on the controller to stomp? Like, that's an oversight. I mean, they put the prompt on the screen later, but I was gonna go the other route. Game audio is loud. Alright, let me see. Alright. I think they should add, like, you know when what's it called? Rivals 1, whenever the character speaks, they always give them like one little voice line of dialogue. I'm not saying Tails should voice act all of this, but like a little clip where Tails says something like, "Hey," or "Sonic," or something like that. Even Unleashed does that as well, like with Chip and the hint rings. He still like says a word, so it's not completely silent. So can I boost in this? Alright, I messed up that very satisfying stomp. The down key to crouch. While crouching, you can mash the jump button to charge a spin dash. Okay. A trail of after images. Mash the jump button to perform tricks. When you're done, you can press the special. Which button is the special button? I don't know what the special button is. Some rainbow rings also allow someone to do tricks. RB. Okay. Why is it saying press B? It's not doing anything. I don't know what B was supposed to do there. So used to it, you were strange, so it's weird seeing frame of being complete loss at a game is never played before. Thanks, Yibby.
I can live with that.
I can live with that. Down the so go on the lower road, that makes sense. They got a little hub world. Is that the SA1 sound effect? Oh, okay. Okay. Achievements. 6% done. I don't know how many levels are in this. Is there a lot of levels in this? How do I go into that? Like, why? Okay. Unleash boost. 3 red rings. I've only got 2. Infinite boost. 2 red rings. Frontiers boost. It's the whole thing? The thing is finished? Air dash 2 red rings. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. Like, safety net, I don't know what that is. Soap shoes, okay. Is that actually soap shoes? Cream sugar? What the fuck? Hedgy? Okay. I don't see no soap shoes. You lied about the soap shoes. You. Oh god. Unleash said it goes to Planet Wisp, but each one has 2x with no bosses. Yeah, I'm not doing all that. I'll do like one zone, right? Like, I'm not trying to do all that. It's already 12:30. Okay, skip the cutscenes. Not bedtime, Yibby, I'm just hungry. I actually forgot that Wisps were in the game, and I was just reminded of it. That's why I couldn't boost before, because I didn't have any Wisps. Oh, right, man, that makes sense. Alright. It's good to get some modern 2D fan games though. To contrast from the millions of classic ones. I guess we can't use laser yet. Okay. That was some Unleashed DLC kind of shit right there with the cannons and with the spikes. Is that the runner's music? Oh my god, that's the runner's music. Oh god, that's... Oh, that hit me in the feels. That hit me in the feels, man. Oh my god. Runners, man. Man. Yeah. Did I get a checkpoint? Man, I keep forgetting I got a double jump. I got a double jump. I'm just gonna chance it and hope I make it, yeah. Classic Sonic Rush. Run away from the ball. To a ramp, right? To a ramp. Yep. The day Sonic Rush gets decompiled, it's running on PC in 4K.
Not too shabby.
That's gonna be a crazy that's gonna be a crazy day. I'm not talking to Yakko, get out of my face. Mission 3. Okay, I'll do one act of Sweet Mountain, one act of Starlight Carnival before we end. But what are these missions though? What's the missions about? Just want to see what these missions are like. Vanilla. Alright, that's enough Yakko's plea for a lifetime. What's the mission? What's the objective of the mission? I don't know the objective of the mission. I actually don't know what it said mission, it's not an A to B level, right? Okay, I have to get those numbers. Okay. Are we collecting Yakkas? Alright, I'm not collecting Yakkas.
Next stop.
Let's go to Sweet Mountain. Ooh, cutscene, okay. Ooh, okay. Am I supposed to do that? I thought I was supposed to do that. Where was I supposed to go? What? Oh, sorry, purple platform. I didn't see that. I was like, I thought I was just going there. I thought I could just jump over that, but it didn't seem to work. And that's a bit weird. Okay, I baited him to go. There we go. Okay, where the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Where's this one? Oh. Yeah, it feels like colors. It feels like colors. What the fuck? I guess I was supposed to control the glider. Yeah, I was not prepared for that. I don't know why they use random purple platforms in that one area when they had all these other design platforms that were already here. Why not use like these ones? I mean, aesthetically at least. Was it just like they forgot to update that? I don't know. What's this? Oh, shit, lasers. Can I kill them? Yeah, I can't kill them. I have to just avoid. Am I going left now? No, turn around. Did I miss a donation? Marguy A donated 400 NGN. I don't know what that is, but thank you for the support. Sonic Runners is mid. Ah! I disagree with that, for sure. I disagree with that. This is an Advance 2 reference, actually. Not aesthetically, I mean, it looks different, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like this is the first time, well, this is the second time, but the first time they give you the glider and you've never used it before and they put spikes there at the beginning. Like, I didn't even get a chance to learn how it works before you put spikes there. Like, you could have given me the glider section like before you put the spikes there. Let me just figure out how it moves before I'm dead. Now I gotta do this. Oh! I almost ran past the goal ring.
We can do a little better.
Shut up, Roger. Alright, let's do one of Starlight Carnival and then we'll do it. Oh, okay, I should have gone up there. This is how Otani would remix Starlight Carnival. Listen to that. Listen to that. If Starlight Carnival was in like Generations Ultimate or like Shadow Gens, this is how it would sound. I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, why? Can I direct it? Well, I can direct it better than that. Oh, there's a thing there. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. That was my fault. Oh, I kind of fumbled that. But we survived. I missed it, I missed it, I missed it. No, no. there's a red ring there. That would have been a flex if I caught that by accident. There we go. This is why I get so annoyed when people say that Colors DS is Rush 3. Like, the Whisk just... it's not Rush 3, okay? It's not Rush 3. It's not Rush 3. Like, miss me with that shit. Continues the story. Heroes continues the story of SA2. It's not SA3. Shadow continues the story of Heroes. It's not Heroes 2. So for those of you that play like a lot of fan games, what would you say is the best modern 2D Sonic fan game? Specifically modern in terms of the gameplay, not like it's classic Sonic, like it's a modern Sonic 2D fan game. Which would you say is the best one ever? Sonic Dimensions. I played that years ago. You telling me it hasn't been passed yet? Oh, I fucked up the red ring. I have a double jump. Oh my god, I forgot about the double jump. I was gonna try and bounce off the enemy to get the red ring, forgetting I had a double jump. That was my fault. That was my fault. Tony would be so proud of this remix. Ultimate Flash Sonic. It's funny because if we were to do top 3 modern 2D, if we were to do top 3 modern 2D fan games of all time, Ultimate Flash Sonic is like 20 years old, and it would still be in the top 3. It's like Emerald Ties, which isn't really modern 2D, it's more classic, but it uses modern sprites. So like Emerald Ties, like Sonic Dimensions, and then Ultimate Flash Sonic, it's like, it's still up there. I was hoping to see the purple platform, like Starlight Carnival. I thought we were gonna see that. Someone says Sonic Momentum is top 3. Is that one of the Sage ones? I guess we'll get to that now since I'm about to finish this up. But it's a decent game. I mean, obviously it's not like perfect in terms of like level design or anything like that, but I'm always here for some modern 2D Sonic. Next! Sonic Momentum Beta Edition. GX version. What's GX? Windows and Android APK version. Let's download. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Folder. Alright, let's see what we got. Sonic Momentum. That's full screen. Where's the full screen button? Okay, how do we full screen this? You gotta full screen it in game. Oh, okay. Let me at least lower the volume before I full screen it. Wisp button. Ugh, God. How do I full screen from here, though? Okay. Why is the aspect ratio not 16:9, though? Does it go 16:9, or is it like, does it just stay like that? Ugh. This is just how it stays. Alright. Everybody's seen that. Is that original music? Hold on. Turn that shit up. Ooh. 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 Did they just take this from another game, or did they make this for the game? Because if they made it for the game, they're cooking. Like, you got tails. Oh, they got stats. Okay, so speed, flight, power. What's U? Hammer? I don't know what U means, but Sonic's obviously got high speed, low flight, low power. Tails got high flight, Knuckles got high power. High power. I was referencing something, never mind. Let's go with Sonic.
Alright, bring it on!
Ugh, point deducted for Roger. I'm joking. I'm joking. Utility, okay. Sonic's the name, speed's my game. I don't exactly know where I am, but maybe you can help me out. You wanna know what my skills are first? Okay. Double jump? Okay. That's a lot of animation for a double jump. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay. Acrobatics to maintain. I can gain something called momentum. Ooh, what's momentum? This is interesting. What's up, gamer guy? Yes, the stream said I was gonna do Sage as well, so we're not just doing Sonic news. What's the momentum gauges for? I get a burst of speed and acceleration. Ideally, I love being in this state, but if I come close to a stop, I will lose the bonus, so make sure to keep up the M word. But did he uncull immediately? Wait, hold on. Did you see that? Like, you let go and he just keeps... That is different. Okay. Luckily I have a double jump. This seems like a really good tutorial so far. This is how you should do a tutorial. Don't force me to stop at a hint ring the moment I touch it. If I know what I'm doing, I don't have to follow it, the tutorial, but if I don't, then I can go and be like, what's this? Alright. Alright, action button. There's another one here. What's this one say? There are some things we need to keep in mind. If you hold down the action button during the dash attack, I'll begin rolling. I become invulnerable to attacks. To roll out, simply release. Yeah, this is a very different. It's like, it's kind of like the boost, but it doesn't, like, you can't go uphill with it for too long because you're caught into a ball. So yeah, it's very different. I slow down a lot when dash roll uphill. Yeah, this is a good tutorial. This is a good tutorial. I prefer to run up slopes and then roll down. Yeah. Roll down will increase my speed dramatically while doubling my momentum. Yeah, this is a well-made tutorial so far. Woo! This hill looks pretty steep. Unfortunately, I can't spin dash up here too easy. Luckily, I can do a peel up by tapping the jump button while holding down. So I'm guessing the spin dash will be powerful enough to get that. So that way you have to learn the peel out. Yeah. Am I going the wrong way? Wait, how do I let go? Oh. Okay. Dash attack to run out. Okay. How do you let go of this? I think you press the dash button. Or you can spam that as well. It's a bit more shoddy though. You can SA1 spam dash in this too. Oh, that's crazy. Ugh. Gamer guy said, I hope the next 2D Sonic game gets like this. A move classic Sonic. That's what I've been saying, man. It's time for something new, right? I love classic Sonic, but like, modern 2D needs to shine because I think if they do remaster the Advanced Trilogy, that will be like their kind of gateway into doing another modern 2D game, because they'll have a whole framework that they would have built to remake the Advanced Trilogy, so they'll just use that again to do a new game. Yeah, you know what I mean, okay? Oh, okay, like that. Tapping the action button in the L pulls to instantly dash forward. Okay, so just for the record, if I fall, will I die? I just want to see. Oh, okay, let's let you try again. Wait, don't tell me they didn't put a spring here. Oh, so you can double jump here. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, you gotta use home and attack on that button. If you hold the jump button while landing during a dash attack, you'll be able to instantly roll into a wall upon landing. So like the drop dash. So like, wait, so hold the, let me see. If you hold the jump button while landing during a dash attack, instantly roll into a ball. Trying to test that, bro. Oh, but that's holding the dash button that does that. It doesn't. It's not holding the jump button. Unless I'm missing something. Tap the jump button while holding down. Oh, so it's not a stomp button, it's the jump button while holding down. Okay. A spin dash mid-air? I think it just told me that twice. Oh, right, because the up. Okay, that's a bit of an oversight because I have to press up and then dash. Or up while pressing jump. But then the up also starts the tutorial hint ring. So when I'm trying to practice the move, then the tutorial hint ring is actually in the way. That's a bit of an oversight. Because what they want me to do is hold up and then like jump. Like they want me to do that, yeah. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Combine all these abilities to create consecutive actions. Note that any double jump or mid-air spin dash only gives you one single chance to gain height. Every time you hit an enemy, dash your monster or spring. So I gotta do an air. Okay. And then here I could do. Oof. Saved by the ring. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read that properly. I think I can I can use action button to swap between grappling or oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Coming to a stop on the roll, allow me to begin vaulting, but only when I'm grinding and not grappling. Press the jump button to a specified direction to vault up and down. Okay. Yibby said long ass tutorial. I mean, it's got a lot of mechanics. This is the kind of thing that's like great as a fan game, but like you couldn't sell this on like on some Sega shit because critics would get really fucking confused when there's any sense of like deep mechanic. They just won't get it and they'll just do the bare minimum and then complain, kind of thing. Is that Drummond line? I probably should have. Added effect. Stomping will get time to slow down. Well, I actually already used the effect before hitting the tutorial, so I don't think I can use that now. I fumbled that, it seems. Will it respawn? Ooh, no respawn. I have to knock a point off the tutorial for that. No respawn on the thing that I was about to test out. I guess I can't use it. You hope Game Grumps plays Shadow Generations? Who cares what Game Grumps do? No one cares. Plus, I don't think it'll be glitchy or tough enough for them to really get the kind of content they want to get out of it. Now that I've lost that ability, I kind of just have to brute force this. To get an S, you have to beat every stage under 1 minute 30 to get S. To get an S in rings, you need 150 rings. Bronze, silver, gold, emerald, and diamond is the order of lowest to highest. Okay. Advanced star gold ring. They realized they ran out of solo games to make fun of. Is that bronze? They didn't make this for the game, right? This is just a song, right? Like, there's a link to this, right? Like, they didn't just make it for the game, right? See, I don't hate dance music, okay? I told you. Oh. I could hear Flow Rider on this. Anyone remember Flow Rider? Yeah, I'm gonna need a soundtrack, YouTube link, or something because a Spotify or something because The Weeknd, Gamer Guy. This sounds nothing like The Weeknd. You gotta update your music reference. This don't sound like The Weeknd. It don't sound like old The Weeknd. It don't sound like new The Weeknd. Alright. Are there more levels or?
Alright, bring it on!
Oh, right. Wait, so we didn't even do training. We did the level 1. What's training? What is this song? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to do the I don't know how to let go of that. Like, I keep trying to let go of this, and then it like stays charged. I don't know what, like, I don't know why it does that. Most people who grew up with the 2000s let that era die, including me. It's okay to let go of Wave Rider and Akon Ludacris. Why would I let go of good music? I don't understand. Because it's old? Do you not play Michael Jackson? Like, I don't know what the argument is here. Like, I should stop playing good music because it's aged? Yibby, I know you're playing, but man, that shit pissed me off. Okay. Oh gosh.
All right, bring it on.
Let's see a regular level. I think a trick system would have been nice though, but oh, okay. Combat. Ooh, save. Wait, checkpoint. Hold on. Use the check. Okay, use the checkpoint. They gave me a C. I keep missing all the checkpoints. Let me actually hit one of those for a change. Alright. We found the Act Clear song. Let me see. I have to check that out afterwards. Ooh, A! Okay. They said they had to get under a minute 30, I think, to get the S rank. This might actually take the more than 2D Ghost stats of Fangy. I think so far, Dimensions is probably Ultimate Flash Sonic is still my favorites. But like, while there's so many great classic Sonic fan games that like I would argue on par with like the official classic Sonic, I feel like Modern 2D still has a bit of a ways to go before it gets to like that peak level of S tier. Bobo became a member. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Alright. You gotta keep it moving though. Good game, but we have to keep it moving. Cause we still got tons of games left. We got Sonic and Blaze. Alright. Controller support, thank you. Okay. I think Yibi already linked the song in the chat. You can replace the music tracks, but no, they won't loop properly, so it needs to have the same file name. Okay. You need to transform the source so the game fills up the whole screen. The game window is 640 by 380, so you need to right click. So I have to change OBS just to play the game? I'll open it and see what happens. Too black, too strong, too black, too strong, too black, too strong, too strong. Malcolm X was cooking. Wait, no, don't start. No, hold on. Rewind that. I started with the keyboard, not the controller. Okay, let's try that again. Takes a bit of time to load for a 2D game. Seems to be looking fun. Looking at my stream now. Turn off the HUD if you want. Jump, move, stomp, light dash, trick finish, tricks, quick step, move functions. Okay. What's gameplay options? Overpowered boost, boost mode. There's standard, but there's rush. I'll put it on standard, but deep down I want to put it on rush. Let's just see what the standard design is. Ooh, they got the water palace. Oh, this is a hub wall. Blue coast. Okay. Is it not starting? Oh.
It's go time.
Point deducted for Russia. I'm joking. I'm joking. Please. Ouch. Oh yeah, the tricks. Why would I go back down there? I don't know. Well, I guess I'm not going back up. I just took myself to the bottom. Oh, red ring. Okay. Oh, there was a upper part there. Oh, shit. I like that it's quick reaction though, because on replays you're gonna be making sure you get that right. Oh, should have gone up there. Actually, let's try that again. Oh, there's a path there as well. Okay, some good paths. Water palace. I'm not surprised on that. Did I listen to the Juice songs that dropped yesterday? Yeah, I did. The second one was pretty decent. I said there were quite a few environments here. It's like 3x here in Blue Coast. Alright, Metro Heights. Let's just, if I can just do it, then I might as well just do one per area instead of trying to you know. Alright, so you already know. Those the advanced rerolls? Route 99. Man, playing this is making me think about how badly we need more modern 2D games. Oh, the day we get like that S tier modern 2D game, like everything's just right. Oh, I'm ready for it. Ugh. Ouch. Got no rings, I got no ring. Oh, okay. God, that jump dash, God. It's like unleashed. What was that? It seemed like a cooler route over there, but I guess I fucked that up. Oh, air boost. Okay, that makes sense. Some quick reaction stuff. Oh, there's a path there, okay. Oh, so when you jump that, then you jump here. I like the quick reaction stuff. That's where the boost shines. Chat, stop mocking. Could have jumped that. Oh, I got that one. Oh, you can control it in the air when you do it when you run up the building. Hopefully better than a D. I'll take it. Ugh. Alright, what else we got? That's still Metro Heights. Oh, this is from Advance. I think it's 3. Yeah, Chaos Angel. Temple Cliff. Ugh. Ooh, Keys the Ruin. Keys the Ruin. I need an advanced style remix of Keys the Ruin. That would be fire. We don't get enough advanced style remixes. We get tons of classic 16-bit remixes of songs. I want to hear an advanced style remix of Keys the Ruin. Switch over. Switch. Anywhere? Oh. An advanced version of the song exists? Wait, link it in the chat. I might have to check that out. Huh, the song committee always comes through, eh? They may be toxic, but they come through. Make you mod so you can like. No, Spidey, you already ruined your mod chances. You know what you did. Ooh. Oh, red ring. I did that intentionally. I've noticed that a lot of these modern 2D games, the jumps are always very slippery, like how far you travel. Like, I don't know why that's, maybe it's the same engine they're using. Ugh. Is that the hammer? Wait, hold on to the link. You might have to post it again once I finish this level. I want to check it afterwards. Secrets, ooh. I knew that was gonna happen. Obligatory rush moment. Oh, there's more. Oh, shit. Ugh. V. Okay. Ugh. Alright. I know there's more levels, and I actually am enjoying this, but we have to keep it moving. But this is good though. I mean, there's still no S tier modern 2D game yet, but this is a good game. I like this. Alright, let's check out the link to the song. Well, someone did do it. You see, If they do remaster Advance Trilogy, like, you can redo the music if you want. Like, you can maniafy it, but like, I still want to have the originals there. Maybe I'm in the minority, but I like these sounds. I like the 16-bit sound of the Genesis. I like the Advance. There's something about that limitation. Like, it's like its own genre of music, basically. Kendrick dropped? Dropped what? Dropped what? Don't play around me right now. What did he drop? He's done enough damage. Leave Drake alone. Oh my god. Is it a diss? Is it just a song? I'm not in the mood for no shit. He's done enough damage. Leave my goat alone. They're saying it's an Instagram exclusive. Man, see, I'm in the middle of a stream. I can't check it now. I can't check it now. Unless... Hold on, let's see. Let's see what the fuck is. This nigga really dropped this song on Instagram. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'ma leave this in the background for a sec, 'cause I gotta listen to this. He's playing with my goat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It seems like he was responding to the whole aftermath of the beef. There was a slight mention to like the situation as well, where he said like it's too late to apologize, kind of thing. Like it's gone too far, kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download that song. Those of you who grew up in the 2010s and you never used iTunes, like we still use that shit, especially for these Instagram drops that don't make it to streaming services. I don't know if this one's going up on streaming, but yeah, I gotta download that. Yibby, stop mocking my heritage. Someone said Mr. Morale was us. I mean, Mr. Morale was his worst album for sure. Definitely his worst album. Who said Euphoria? Euphoria wasn't bad. Euphoria was great. Euphoria was great. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Kendrick. Alright. I've got so much shit to get through. We're not even done yet. Sonic Endless Adventure. This is a fan game in which the levels are created in real time. In the game, you visit Green Hill level again. Great choice of level theme. No one's on that. You only have 3 lives. Losing them will end the level. During the passage, you encounter red star rings. With it, you can open music. So it's like the levels created in real time. So what? Was it AI generating the level or what? I don't know. Do you mean worst as in least good? That's typically what worst means. Is there another meaning of worst that I don't get? So this game may not work with controller support. The worst can be the most us. Well, I mean, Morale is just not replayable at all. Except for like, I go back to like Silent Hill, that's it. I know people really loved N95, I thought that was cool. But like, the song I actually have gone back to multiple times, like I could go to my Stats FM right now and show you. I could show you my Stats FM. Yep, I went back to N95 a few times. We cried together a few times. Silent Hill is the only song on this album I played more than 10 times. That's it. Alright, let's try this out. WSD Shift EX. Who's gonna remember all this? Okay, it does support gamepad. Okay, so fuck all that. I'm just gonna use the gamepad. Crazy how Drake never brought Kendrick up, never talked bad about him, and Kendrick decided. Well, that's not true. Look, I fuck with Drake, but that's not true. Okay, Drake will sneak this in for years. For years. Okay, years. You know, I mean, Kendrick sneaked this as well. Let's not get it twisted. But the thing is, someone has to like make it official before it can really go down. By just trading sneak disses back and forth, you can use it for content without it being like you're in the middle of the boxing ring. It's just like, I'll just trade these little sneak shots and I don't really have to address it. I can just get my little emotions out without actually, you know. And I think Kendrick, obviously, Morale was mid. Damn was his last hit album, which was 2017, so 7 years. I think he just wanted to come back with a bang, so it was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it now. Let's push the red button. Like, I feel like that's why it happened now, is because he just wanted to make some noise, and it worked. Now he's doing the Super Bowl. So, you know. Count Me Out and Mr. Morale are cool. I go back to those a lot. Honestly, I haven't played the album enough times to remember the sound of each song based off the title. I mean, I remember Silent Hill because I played that a lot. I remember We Cry Together because that was just very memorable. N95, but I can't remember every single song. Why is it not going back? So apparently it endlessly generates the level. I thought this was 3D. Did I get baited into 2D? I thought this was 3D. There's no music either. Alright. I'm losing interest very quickly. What the fuck was that? I remember there was a time when like more than half of the fan games would use Jason's voice. You know, but now that a certain amount of time has passed, I feel like all the people making fan games all grew up on Roger, so they just use Roger's voice. There's no variety anymore, it's just all Roger.
No!
Alright, I think that's enough of that. Next game. Kendrick and Drake have the same label, that's wild. I don't think you understand how record labels work. There's only 3 big labels. Every single label, aside from the indies, every single label is just a label under the big 3 of record labels. There was like 5 back in the day. I think it was like 6 or 5. Let me see. They own everything, basically. Let me show you the chart. There's a chart I'm trying to show. Yeah, here we go. The 19 fucking 20s. It was like 6 major labels, and then one of them will get bought by another one, and then it will drop to like 5, then it'll drop to like 4, and then as recently as like, it was like 2013, it dropped to 3. There's 3 labels that own all the music. You can see here. It's basically a triopoly. Is that a word? UMG, Sony, and Warner. So when you hear 2 people on the same label, it's like, well, not really a surprise because there's only 3, you know. So yeah, Universal are the biggest ones, Sony is second, Warner's third. But yeah, it's a very tight-knit thing. That's why it's so hard to make it if you don't get signed to one of these 3 labels, because where else are you gonna go? You're just gonna be indie, you know. Anyway, Sonic Grind. I want to try this one out because the art style looks sick. I mean, it looks like Sonic Battle, right? Like, that's kind of cool. I hope it supports controller though. Alright. Windows icon updater. Okay. Alright. Sonic Grind. Let's see. Have any of these actually been good? Oh, I don't think anything's higher than B tier so far. I think that last modern 2D game, not the previous one, the sprite-based one, I think that was like a solid B. Alright, no controller support it seems. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to read the controls again because I don't know what they are. Space, backspace to pause, enter to full screen, M to mute. Space and mid-air to form a trick, WSD, so it's just WSD in space. No arrow keys? Okay. Ouch. Yeah, I think a tutorial would have helped, but... Is it like a skate park kind of thing? Are we gonna see 3D Rush this stream? Yes, we're gonna get to it, don't worry. We're gonna get to it. I said we'll do it. Why am I losing rings? Yeah, this is one of those like games that needs a proper tutorial because like you just kind of just thrust me into it. Using a keyboard's definitely not helping. Is that cream? Sonic makes the Tony Hawk, but it needs work. Ah, I see what they're trying to go for. But yeah, it needs some kind of tutorial and controller support and like a bit more understanding of how it works. Maybe I'll come back to it in a future update. But right now, I'm gonna have to leave it. Ugh. Alright, we got Adventure Blast 2, which Unleash recommended. We got Project Reignition, and then Rush 3D. Let's do Adventure Blast 2. This one just looks like a bunch of levels. Modern gameplay, but then classic characters for some reason. I don't know why they do that. But yeah. No, that's not that one. It's got a launcher, okay. Let's see what the launcher's saying. Full screen. FPS limit. 144. Alright. Straight into it. Arcade. Mission. Extra thing. No, no. Fuck. I can't set it back now. Alright, I'm gonna have to reopen that. The moment I just moved the thing on controller, it just stopped working. Ugh. What's been my favorite fan game so far? I think it was this one, Sonic and Blaze. Which one else did I play? Yeah, Sonic and Blaze. That's the best one so far. Alright, let's try this again. Learn the basics. Hold X and release. Okay, that's the stomp. B while going fast to switch to ball form. Guess I wasn't going fast enough. Why classic Sonic models for a modern 3D game? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. I didn't realize classic Sonic could bounce. Oh, come on. The heroes in classic Sonic pandering can't. That's not pandering though. They just picked a song. Okay. Plus, I'm not gonna mark the game up for using Seagate. I mean, as much as it's a goated song. Hold X to gain speed while grinding. Light dash. I didn't know classic Sonic could light that. Well, okay, 3D blast, I'll give you that. It just seems like one of those, this looks like it should be modern, but we use classic. Like, deep down they believe that Sonic should have never had a modern aesthetic and it should have just stayed classic the whole time, kind of thing. Adventure 1 would have been better if they just kept a classic design, kind of mentality. Maintain a high speed to run on water. Okay. Ugh. Is there an S rank or is it like SA2 kind of? I don't know. This is what classic fans want heroes to be in 03. Oh, we're doing treasure hunting now? Man, I didn't sign up for no treasure hunting. Man, you tricked me. I didn't sign up for no treasure hunting. Do 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 do. Nope. Nope. Oh. It's not that way. Oh, there it is. Yes, they want treasure radar at least. Yeah, that's true. B. Like, do you want to be a classic game or a modern game? Make up your mind. Pick a side. Stop with this fence sitting. Choose a side. Press repeat B repeatedly after jump to fly. They put the fly on B. That's interesting. Okay. At least use Marble Garden Act 1. Oh fuck! It's B to fly. Ugh. Spin dash before flying to cover larger distances. Oh, once you jump dash, you can't fly. I pressed the jump dash thinking that was the fly button, but it's actually B. Ugh. I don't know why they put fly on B. Seems like a weird choice. I do like that they require spin dash flight though, instead of just regular flight. It adds to what you can do with the platforming. Can I home attack? Okay. That's probably why they put flight on B, because of the home attack then. Usually they'll just sacrifice Tails' home attack. I would argue though it's actually better to put a home attack on the action button. That way you can keep the flight on the jump button. Don't know where I'm going, but we'll figure it out. Might need a few running sound effects or something, I don't know. This feels more like a Monkey Ball level. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing Monkey Ball. I almost jump dash and didn't fly. Am I gonna make that? Oh, ooh. Ugh. Alright, B. Not too shabby. Emerald Coast. I don't know how many levels are in this. But I don't hate it yet, so I'm gonna keep playing. I could have taken a shortcut there, but... Oh, no! Can I make it back on track, or am I just... Am I kind of fucked? Okay, no. Oh! Fuck. This fan game reminds me of those early 2010s fan games. Yeah, it kind of has that, like, effect. This mid and premise and all because it's 3D. Look, I didn't say it was great. I said I didn't hate it yet. I was very careful with my words. We already know the pinnacle of 3D Sonic fan games is Spark 3, which is not a fan game, but you know what I mean. Okay, I should have spin dash jumped that. I should have spin dash jumped that. I just realized I got lives. So I don't know how I'm gonna... No spawns on the loop-de-loop. Just straight to game over. Okay. Straight to game over. Alright, we're not replaying that. They have Dragon Road in there? Classic Sonic and Dragon Road. Unleashed level with adventure gameplay with an SA2 dash panel for Classic Sonic. Pick a side. Pick a side, okay? Like what kind of game you trying to make? Like you got the SA2 like jump dash, but then you got the Classic Sonic like enemy defeat sound effect. Like, pick a lane, alright? Like, God, like, can I like dash on water? Why that? Why? You knew there were trails of rings there. You knew I could light dash, but but I don't know, man. No, come on home in a second. It's the last level we're doing. You can't stomp after the jump dash, of course. Can you please homing attack, please? Thank you, God. Checkpoint now, please. Remember that Lost World move where you could like do like 10 homing attacks? Oh no 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 no! Oh gosh. And now I can't quit the level because it's pissed me off, so now I have to beat it. No, no, see, he's done it again. The homing attack didn't... Ugh. We're finishing this level, then we're moving on. Actually, hold on. I want to try something out. I want to try something out. That's not what I wanted to try out, but I decided to try that out. This is not Astro Bot platform. Astro Bot is not even that hard. No, my gosh. I'm gonna try. I was gonna see if I could do this. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try. Okay. It's probably a way to skip that as well. I saw the enemies there. Thank fuck. Without the boost and the quick stepping, it's just really just running in a straight line, kind of. Like, no, like, spikes to quick step on, no, like, you know. Are you fucking serious? Like, I guess if there was no barriers, then at least you could be like, okay, the hard part is not falling off. But right now it's just running. That kills your speed, so even the light speed dash is pointless. Give me my E rank. It's better than E. Alright. That's enough of that. Project Reignition. Long loading times. Overheating. Man, it's Secret Rings. It's not Secret Crisis. The ranking has been completely redesigned from the original game. Time alone isn't enough. Complete the stage as quickly as you can, while continuously chaining actions together to rack up bonuses. Okay. This is in the Godot engine. They got a Steam Deck version as well. Okay. I like that. 700 meg. I don't know how much content is in this. This demo contains every single mission from Sand Oasis and Dinosaur Jungle. Okay. That's actually a lot. I don't know if I'm gonna do all of it because it is 2 in the morning. And I know people want me to play Rush 3D as well. Alright, see what we got. My internet speed's crazy fast. 3 gigabits, boy. 3 gigabits.
Sega.
Yeah, fiber. Options. Borderless, okay. Alright, which mission is worth doing? I don't remember all the missions Secret Rings. We did Sand Oasis in the last one, right? Alright, let's just go Sand Oasis. They did say long load times. Shader cache, yeah. That's gonna take a while. Ah, Jason.
Yes, let's hurry. If you have at least one ring, you can get hit without being hurt.
Oh, you gotta like move the analog in different directions when the camera turns like that.
Killer is being manipulated by magic. Look out! Eraser's henchmen! You can get pearls by defeating those spirits.
So you gotta get like the skills to like really upgrade like Sonic's abilities, right? I remember that was a thing in Secret Rings. Rail.
Watch out! The red spirits can breathe fire. It's a dead end. Whoops!
Time to make a U-turn. Oh. Top 10 Jason line right there.
It should be cooler inside.
Doesn't quite look like it.
This red ring is a fire sword.
There's a way to go faster on the rails, right? I feel like I don't know what button it is. Oh, okay. You say what you want about Secret Rings control, but it definitely had swag in terms of like the level presentation.
Whoa!
Huh? What?
Solaire's confused. There's a Secret Rings PC remake in the works.
Just past that pier is the town.
Town! King's Palace must be close.
I was actually the first person to cover it. Or one of the first people, at least. First person with clout to cover it, let's say. I got some clout.
There it is! I see it!
That's the King's Palace.
Can you light speed dash? All the skills are unlocked, you just have to equip them. Oh, I don't have to do all the unlocking? I never actually maxed out my character Secret Ring, so I don't even know how far it goes. 7 ring. Oh, it's not gonna go 7 rings again. Alright, how do we equip the skills then? I don't think it's there. So how do we equip the skills? On the stage select screen? Oh. Okay. Allow Sonic to run forward automatically. Oh, so you get 15 points. Okay. I thought you said they were all unlocked. Oh, we can't use those because we don't have enough room. We only have 15 slots. So I guess we have to make that bigger. Slightly increases acceleration, allows for more effective braking. Slightly increases horizontal turning. Have I played Rush 3D? Nah, that's the last one. After this, I'm doing Rush 3D. They said it was the best one, so I'm saving it till last. I hope it doesn't disappoint, because people kind of gassed it a little bit. Increases grinding speed. Sub-Mach grind. Gently increases initial grind speed. Consumes rings. No. Let's do that. Reduces speed loss caused by rugged terrain. Increases attack power when sliding. Increases defense when sliding. Increases EXP. Slightly reduces the amount of speed loss when sliding. Provides a speed boost when landing off the jump cancel. How many skills are there in this game? God damn, you thought Unleashed had a lot of skills, but like... Okay. Press the jump button when taking damage to cancel knockdown. I actually like that. Well, I guess we can't use anything else. Displays the current rank during gameplay. Okay. Increase attack power and say. How long did it actually take to unlock all of this in game? Oh, Jaden, you're a Secret Rings enjoyer. I didn't realize you're one of those. Ugh. Alright. Let's try this one. It's already getting really fucking late, so I need to, like, wrap up. I don't think I'm gonna do the whole Secret Rings demo. But I will come back to this game once there's a new update anyway, so. But, yeah. Because I gotta do Rush 3D and sleep, so.
3, 2, 1, go! Whoa! Something's after us!
They're Triceratops, and they're very angry.
What did I do?
I don't know. Just run!
I think I remember this level.
I hope those guys don't stick their horns through me. They just don't give up.
We can
Oh,
get us
come
to the
on.
bridge up ahead. We should be okay.
Whoa! No!
Sonic!
Whew, that was a close one.
Sonic, can't you swim?
Ouch.
The road splits in two here.
I guess we're going this way.
Use your homing attack on the balls that don't have spikes. That is a treasure box. Open it up and see what's inside. I'm getting dizzy!
Oh, my head's spinning. Why did I do that? Okay, I'm not dead. God, the Wii remote doing that shit? Oh my gosh.
Maybe that's why it's not
This must piss off anyone who's used the Wii remote to play this game. Why do I keep trying to boost? I don't know why I keep
These guys are there.
trying to do that. I feel like there was a boost in this game at some point. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going
Those
here.
iron balls hit us. We'll fall into the water.
There is a boost. I knew there was a boost.
Be careful, Sonic.
I'll have to try it again when I get to. I missed that collectible.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I knew there was a. My brain was like, there's a boost somewhere. Oh, we're not gonna do it here. Ouch. Yeah, definitely not here. Ouch.
Hey, look at its tail.
He seems pretty hungry.
Then make sure he doesn't decide that if you leave him over the boulder, maybe we can break through the rock.
You gonna destroy that for me? Thank you. Oh, put a bomb there.
Jump!
Okay. This part looks like it works at a different angle than the rest.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, I made that.
Speed break!
Oh, yeah, that's the booster, right? That's the booster, right? I mean, I like this demo. I definitely feel like maybe the physics needs some tweaking though. And I hope the game runs smoother in later updates, because it still has a bit of a choppy feel to it. And not because it's running at 60, it's just, it feels like a bit stuttery. So I hope that gets fixed, but I do like what the game has to offer. You remember having to save the boost for difficult parts? Well, that last part of the level was actually pretty tough on the Wii remote. You know. Alright, they haven't added anything else. You have to come back to this one for a full playthrough because it's 2:30, so I can't do the whole thing. I gotta try out this Rush 3D, but I'm gonna keep an eye on this fan game. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on this game. I'm looking forward to that, especially since they got a Steam Deck version as well. I might even just I might just put on my Steam Deck actually and play it there. You know, a little on the go action. You know. All right, Rush 3D. This is the one that everyone keeps going on about. Playing DS mode. What is DS mode? Is it gonna give me 2 screens? One full act of Leaf Storm, about half as playable for you. Playable Sonic. Water Palace is unplayable due to massive changes in the framework. Alright, cool. Rush 3D is low-key Unleashed but with Rush mechanics. Oh yeah, Jaden! You know that Kendrick dropped the track, right? Do you hear that? Lyrical. Yeah, it was kind of giving off that 616 in LA kind of vibe, but a bit darker than that. Alright, let's get this a go. Did I see Sonic Unleashed Plus? I saw it, but I haven't played it. First few lines was about... Well, yeah, when he said it was too late for apologies, he was talking about that. But I don't know why he would say that, because Drake's not gonna apologize. Unless Kendrick was thinking of apologizing for lying on Drake's name. Well, I don't think he was planning on doing that anyway. Seems it's your first time playing, keyboard controls are yet to be refined, so using Xbox controls recommended. Can I go full screen, please? Ooh, that is smooth. Ooh. How do I make it full screen? Okay. Pixel filter. Hold on, let me see it without the filter. Yeah, disable it. DS. What's the difference? Do you guys see a difference? I don't know what the difference is. I want to leave it on modern. Oh! That's what we need. It sounded a bit too clean. It sounded a bit too clean. That's how we need that shit. Oh, turn that shit up. Oh. Oh my god, the day we get that Rush decompilation. Stage select, story mode. No, that's not ready. Alright. Please no Roger, please no Roger, please no Roger. Thank God. Okay, that's the air boost. Oh, right there. Why it's a trick? Oh, okay. Both bumpers together to finish. Okay. RT to drift. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. I gotta get used to tricking in a 3D boost game like that. Ooh. Oh, there's an upper route. Okay. So what is the DS mode then? Is it just like turn into two screens? That flopped. That flopped. I'm out of boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SA2 flashbacks. SA2 flashbacks. No! You can't do no oh wait, it's Rush. It's Rush. You can trick, right? It's Rush. You can trick. You see, I'm thinking in like modern Sonic Boost mentality, like, you know, you can't trick on the rails, but it's Rush. You can trick on the rails. Ugh. My brain's all like fried now. Wait. I think, hold on. If you're gonna trick on the rails while boosting, then you gotta have the tricks on the, what's it called, the bumpers. Because if the trick is on Y but the boost is on X, you gotta do this weird like mix with your hands. Oof. Yeah, if the trick was on the bumper, on the rails, then I could like boost and trick without it being like a bit weird. Oh, I got no boost. Hold on. I can't go into the enemy. That cutscene. What the? RT, that's R2 while tricking to do a humming. I don't think I did that right. Oh, the finisher thing. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I'm not dead. It's so weird, like, drifting in a rush game. I have to remind myself that I can even do it. Literally, I keep forgetting to trick. I'm so not used to tricking like that much in like 3D. Ooh, slide. All right, 2D section. Ugh. Oh, okay, yeah, I get that. The jump trick. That was fast. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that was fucking fast. Oh my god. Slide. Okay. Bring the slide in like that. Rush moment? Yes! Rush moment. You gotta have the rush moment. Oh! Ooh. Oh, I got no boost. Fuck. Oh! Woo!
Should we try this again?
Man, the game just put me on blast like that. Shit. The game just he slowed down the music on me. Shit. Oh my god. Alright. That's clean actually. Okay, you can remap controls. Uh-huh. Okay. You can quick step? Okay. I wanna put the tricks. I want the rail tricks to be on like the bumper, but the regular tricks don't have to be on the bumper. Does that make sense? Like in Rush, I think it's the jump button that you use to do tricks, right? But then when you're on the rails, because you can't do the jump on the rails, because that would be a jump. On the rails, you do the what's it called? The L or R buttons. Yeah, so I'm trying to do it like that, where it's like it's the bumper for rails, but then regular tricks isn't the bumper. That makes sense. You know? I mean, I guess shouldn't the jump button be tricks for regular springs and shit like that? Use left trigger for tricks or replace double jump trick for Y button. Double jump trick. Which one is double jump trick? I'm confused now. What I'm trying to say is the game is fun. I'm just trying to figure out the ideal control mapping to get it to feel right. Wait, there's a spin dash? Upward trick is the double jump. Okay. So how was it okay, so in Rush, the jump button was the trick button, and then you pressed up and then R to do the upward trick, and then right and then R to do the forward trick, right? I'm just trying to figure out how that would translate in 3D. The thing is, when on rails, the bumper is gonna be the rail switch. Oh, you see, it's 3D, so there's rail switching. There's a whole element that I didn't even think of. It's an interesting thing, because if you put the rail tricks, if you put tricking on rails on the Y button, it means boosting and tricking is a bit of a weird one, because you're boosted with X, but then you're trying to mash Y while holding X. That's the only thing that's like that if you can't use the bumpers because you're gonna do rail switching. What about tricking with LT? I'm trying to think why that wouldn't work. You could put the boost on RT like Frontiers. But then the drift. But then the drift is on RT. Maybe that's why in Gens they made tricks a QTE thing. Yeah, it's actually it's a kind of an interesting situation because you've never had to trick on rails in Boost in 3D. So it's actually an interesting like situation. You'd have to like do some real back and forth testing to figure out the optimal situation. Put drift on X. But X is boost though. If X is boost, you can't put drift on X. Right? That doesn't seem right. Switch drift and boost. Oh, right. So you're saying let me actually screenshot this page so I actually know that the controls are right now before I change anything. You're saying put the boost on R2. You're saying put the boost on R2. And then put the tricks on X? That's what you're saying, right? Xbox X. Just that and then change nothing else? So quick step is still the same. You do tricks on X. And then you drift on X. Put the tricks on the D-pad. There's no like D-pad or analog control here, so Jaden said I think ultimately they should make analog stick the real switch like forces so we can trick on rails. You mean the rail switch? I'm gonna try it the way Unleash just put it. He's put the trick and light speed dash on Y. Well, no, that's the same one. He put the boost on RT and the forward trick. Yeah, I'm gonna try it this way. See if that works. It sounds like it should work. It sounds like it should work, but it's one of those things where I'm gonna have to like play around with it and see. Okay, so let's try it now. Okay. And then X for drift, right? So wait, is that the trick finisher though? Wait, so which one is the individual trick? Y, okay. Okay. Then the finisher, okay. I'm kind of thinking the trick should be on X. Right now, we're using X to drift. But I'm low-key thinking trick should be on X. Hold on, let me see. I'm thinking trick should be on X. It sounds like, I don't know. Forward trick is on X, but I'm thinking regular trick should be on X. I think regular trick should be on X. And then I could put drift on Y. Oh no, drift could go on B. No, because stomp is on B. Stomp is on B. This must have been why Frontiers took 5 years to call. It can be done. It can be done, okay? We can figure out the equation. The forward trick is a finisher, but the upwards one... But not the upwards one, so you can use the forward trick after an upwards one. Okay. Forward can be used after upwards. Alright, I'm gonna try... Okay. So A is jump, B is stomp. I would have used B for drift, but boost RT, trick on X, jump on A. Okay, B for stomp. Can you assign L3 or R3? Let me see. It doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work. That could have been helpful now that you think about it. Like, you could have used L3, R3 for like a finisher or something. Now I'm thinking... See, there's so much to consider. You know, I didn't even think about L3, R3. Because the DS didn't have that. I reckon you use drift more than stomp, so put drift on B and stomp on Y. The problem is Stomp feels weird if it's not on B though. Stomp has always been on B. It's kind of a staple. But then again, Drift has also been on B before. I think it was in Colors or something they put Drift on B. I feel like this one is okay. If I boost on R2, jump with A, stomp with B, trick on X, quick step is still bumpers. I'm tricking with X, like I'm in the air, I'm tricking with X, then I could do a forward trick with Y. That still works. So I could do a trick with X, then switch to Y for the forward trick. Right? And then the double jump trick is LT. Yeah. I feel like that could work. I feel like that could work. Trick on X, boost on R2. Then you got forward trick, Y, double jump trick. Double jump trick is the up one, right? That's the up trick, right? And then forward trick is okay. Need a whole conspiracy board for this. This is science right now. This is the science of comfortable control. Like, I mean, okay, like, you know, like when you play Generations and you're boosting, and then you got like a slide section. So you either have to stop boosting to slide, or you gotta do this weird thing with your hands where you like kind of like shimmy, like hold the boost, and then hit the like the slide button while still boosting. I kind of mastered that thumb movement just because of that, but it is a bit weird, you know. I think, I don't want to say the solution, but I think what they need to do, because they've got stomp and spin dash as one thing, and then they got forward trick and drift as one thing, and then they got trick and light dash as one thing. Maybe they have to separate it so that you could fine tune the controls. Because like, what if I want to keep the stomp on B, but then also drift with B, but then not like have the spin dash be on the same button? Because you couldn't have the spin dash and drift on the same button. I don't know. What's up, Lonely Goomba? My sleeping pattern is always screwed. I'm a night owl, so more importantly, I'm hungry, so I need to eat something. But I just want to see if I can get this control scheme right. I gotta do like a run. Forward trick Y, drift. I'm trying to remember it before I forget it. Trick X, boost RT, forward trick, and then drift on Y, and then double jump on LT. I'm gonna forget it the moment I leave the page, but we're still gonna try. So let's try the drift on Y. Go, please, go. I think he's still trying to drift when I hold RT. Yeah, is it still drifting when I press RT? I don't know. It feels like it's still trying to drift. Why is it not moving? Yeah, I think when you remap the controls, it doesn't register that I'm pressing the X button. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I think there's something going on with that. Like, once you remap the controls, it's like, you know, it doesn't recognize you're pressing the button that you're supposed to press. Alright. Yeah, remapping the controls, I don't think the game was prepared for that. Turn off the hint. Oh, you can turn off the hints. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's try that again. Ugh. Yeah, I think, yeah. It doesn't want... I feel like it's automatically drifting because I'm not pressing the drift button, but it's still like drifting. Even though I remapped the drift to... What did I remap it to? Y? I've already forgotten why I remapped it to. But it's still drifting even though I'm not pressing the drift button. I'll boost. Let's try the rail again. Yeah, I can boost and trick now. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I still gotta practice the finishes though. Or not. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's got some bugs that need to be ironed out, it seems. Also, I think part of the HUD is cut off in the top right. I feel like it wasn't prepared for the control remapping. It's like the moment you remap the control, it just wasn't prepared for it. But yeah. I like this game though. It's definitely got potential. I definitely want to see... hold on, I want to try one more thing actually. Not with the controls. What is this DS mode? What is that? I just want to see what that is, because I don't... What is DS mode? Am I missing something? What is the difference? Okay, it does nothing. Okay, I'm not tripping. But yeah, it seems when I remap, it drifts every time. If you put the boost on R2, it seems to just drift all the time. Not to be nostalgic for Rush, but I kind of miss the Rush sound mixing where it's like the springs and the tricks and the Jason yelling is like really fucking loud compared to the music. I kind of miss that. I feel like I can barely hear Jason over the music. That was my fault. Let me practice this right now. Okay, so Y does that. Okay. And then LT goes up. So... yeah, I'm trying to get used to these new controls. Air boost, okay. Change the sound mixing the same. I might have to play around with that. Because it feels like some of the effects are a bit quiet. Oh, that's the quick step. I just figured that out. Oh yeah, if you do boost on R2, then quick stepping is a bit weird. It's a lot of logistics to put Rush in 3D, now that I think about it. So, okay, if DS mode does nothing, what is it supposed to do? Is it just gonna put two screens? Like, is that what it's gonna do? Oh, unleash spring. Alright. Uh-oh. Forgotten the light dash button. What's over here? Is that a shortcut? Which one is the up one? Oh, okay, L2. Ah, okay, upper route. Nice. Wait, did I change the slide? That slide didn't work. I don't know. Oh yeah, they got rid of the audience. The cheering sound effects when you do the tricks. Rip. The boost also depletes really fast. I've noticed that. It goes really fast. No. Ugh. My finisher is set to Y, right? I'm trying to remember what I set it to. Oh, ugh. Oh, it's both bumpers for the. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, why do I keep tricking off of there? Alright. Ugh. I think the first time was better. Never mind. What did I get first time? What was my rank the first time? I don't remember. But I don't think it was an A. Ugh. Ranking system's a bit bugged. It seems that way. It seemed that way. This UI is clean though. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more of this. But it is interesting because because Rush is 2D, it simplifies the control scheme a lot more. There's certain things you can't do in 3D with the control. Because the finisher on DS was bumper plus direction. So you hold up plus the bumper to go up finisher. Or you hold right plus the bumper to do the side finisher. But you can't do that in 3D because you need up and right for other things. So well, up and forward are like the same thing, so it's a bit weird. So like getting the control to be like perfect in terms of like the button mapping and things like that, that's gonna be a tough thing to pull off. Cause like Unleashed will kind of simplify it. There's no crazy trick system in Unleashed because you just have the QTE section, so you never have to worry about those kind of things, like doing tricks while on a rail, because you just boost on the rail or quick step on the rail. That's it. But yeah, I have to see how they pull that off. But I definitely want to see more levels and things like that. Like, ugh. I mean, at this point, I'm excited for anything that's not just another classic Sonic fan game. You know, we got enough of those. We got enough of those. You know, or classic Sonic in 3D, because that's the true 3D. You know, we got enough of those. So anything fresh, I'm here for it, man. Alright, let's finish this off with a good old-fashioned Sky Troops. Ugh. Tricking on rails is just use analog for that. I guess you could use that. But yeah, I'd have to like play around with it and really like try and figure it out. What's the moral of the story? Generations is delisted. Shadow Gens in just over a month. Izuku doesn't want to do the Chao Garden. We need an Advanced Trilogy remaster. What else is the moral of the story? Upgrade your PC if you got less than 8 gigs of RAM. Red Bull gives you wings. Classic Sonic ruins the image. Oh yeah, I gotta check that out. EDM is a thing. I think that's everything. I think that's all the morals of the story. Where's my Sage tab? This was mid. This looks really cool, so I wanted to like this one, but it needs work. This is okay. This is looking good. I'm looking forward to this a lot. This Project Reignition, I'm looking forward to that. This Project Reignition and Rush 3D are the best things that I played today. Sonic and Blaze was pretty decent as well. Which one was Sonic Momentum? This one was alright. Not my favorite, but I like what they were trying to do. This was just colors, I guess. It was okay. 3D Rush is hard to pull off. Oh yeah, definitely. Because there's just a lot of moving parts that when you add to 3D, it's a bit more harder to pull off. But we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do. But I'm definitely waiting on that Rush decompilation. That Rush PC port, when that shit happens, it's about to be shut down. Ugh, I forgot to wear my beanie for the stream. I had it right here and I forgot to put it on. Ugh. I think I need a smaller beanie. This one's getting a bit, like, loose. Ugh. Anyway, how long we been live for? Almost 6 hours. My voice is done. Moral of the story is, Heroes is the GOAT. Decompilations are important. Remaster the Advanced Trilogy. Chill on the EDM, but I don't hate EDM. Leave me alone. What else? I think that's it. My brain is slowing down. It's 3 in the morning, so I need to eat. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell. More content coming soon to the channel. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say right now. So, the Remy out.